You mean? No. Is that working? I've got no way of knowing these days. It doesn't sound like it's working very well. Sounds quiet. I don't think I've done a pube appearance. Not yet, anyway. And if so, it would have been by accident. Oh, we've got toys. Oh, new internet cable. Ooh. So, what's new? How is everybody? All doing good? I have no idea why this is happening tonight. It just is. There's nothing else going on. There's definitely nothing on TV. There is never anything on TV, isn't there? Yeah, more cable. Hopefully this one will make the internet up to here work properly, though. Because I get, what, I think about 5% of the actual bandwidth actually makes it up here, which is atrocious, really. But there you go. Enema, the studio seems to be now what one would call set up. We'll see how set up that is. Everything seems to work. Better, yes. Young, no. Tried, but the cream just doesn't work. So, I stop putting tobacco all over my hydrosynth. Doesn't smoke, you see. But this mic seems to be better volume now than it was, because I know it's been very quiet of late. And just done a complete rewire of over there. Oh gosh, don't look over there. Awful, awful. Back of the mixers always did look like, you know, car accidents anyway. It should be an Astro. Ah, there is one. Thought for a minute there wasn't one. I don't know if we're being joined by the, you know, usual suspects tonight or not. Although I did meet Mr. Droog himself. I did meet Ian today in person. I don't. Is it the first time? Do you know what? I can't tell. Do you know how you get to know people on here so well that when you meet them in person, we're just seeing them again, even though you've never actually physically met, and it tends to blur. So you go, is this the first time we met in person or not? Close. This is more like the we like to talk bollocks for 6 hours channel, where possible, depending on how the mood takes us. I don't know what's wrong with this tobacco. It's like been soaked in water. So, as you can see, everything's working. Not. Things are supposed to be. Oh, there you go. I would have thought it was supposed to be sordino. Let's have a look. Nice. That sounds a bit better. Better. put this over here. This huge, massive monitors I have. Set that to the mic, why don't you? Fucking hard drive. Always got to do a little cache. You go, oh, you started playing. Hang on a minute while I just do a little cache and just cut all the samples out. Yeah, very kind. Lovely, thank you. Shitbag. So I downloaded something nice for the Osmos today. I think we might be reviewing on the show on Friday. What do you want? My old man said follow the band. That's a good one. Yeah, be careful what you ask for. Remember, I used to be in a Buddy Holly tribute band. Holy crap, I don't know how that happened, but it happened. Because, you know, Buddy Holly, famous for the synthesizers in his tracks. Not. See if I can get this barber to work this. The trouble with playing that is every time I play that, I have this uncontrollable urge to just go like that. Don't know why. Just one of those sort of things. Ah, we are joined by humans.
Well,
bonjour.
Mildly human. How's it going?
Mildly, yeah, it's all right. We're all replicants, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
We just don't know it yet. All right, babe. Whereabouts in the world are you?
Doing a couple errands.
You sound outside.
I'm out at the Baylands to get some water samples. I had to run some errands in Palo Alto.
Oh, okay.
There's a nice visual. Oops.
You're going to do some microscoping.
Yeah, I need some more samples. There you go.
Yeah, that looks alive.
This is where I shot my harbor gym yesterday. So.
Oh, okay.
I came back out to get some samples because I was in such a hurry to get back to upload it for the show. I had no time to take samples.
There was pylons in that shot, wasn't there, before?
This is the parking lot. So this used to be all shallow. They wanted to put about 50 years ago. They wanted to put a hotel in here, and they were going to have to dredge this on a regular basis. This is what happens over time. See that all that silting?
Yeah.
Built up like landmass. That's like 20, 30 years of buildup from just natural progression of silt accumulating. Every time the tide comes in and goes out, it leaves a bunch of this behind. Yeah. So this used to be big enough for like a boat to go through. It was deep enough for a boat to go through, like a large boat. Oh, the birds! Whee!
Hey!
Here comes I love these guys. These are the terns, always doing like dive bombing for stuff. Anyway, they'd have to dredge it on a regular basis just because it just silts in over time. This is what happens in 20, 30 years if you don't do that. It just builds up as like landmass.
Yeah.
So eventually we'll get so much land here built up that it will be like mud flats permanently for a while until it totally dries out. So yeah, this is the parking lot. Over there's the building. There's the catwalk.
Ah, yeah.
The boardwalk over there that I was on to do my shot. And then there's a little area over here. Some birdies right here, actually.
Oh, no Chrysler's. I'm disappointed.
Right, it's high tide right now, so these are all full.
Ah, right, okay.
High tide's the easiest time to get samples because I don't have to wade through the bushes too much or step in mud. If you step in mud in this place, you'll lose a shoe. It just sinks right in and goes and just sucks your shoe right off.
God.
So this is why there's a famous tidal zone in Chesapeake Bay.
Yeah.
On the East Coast where people have gotten stuck and the tide comes in so fast they've drowned.
Christ, that is
both feet get stuck. They do like clamming out there. They go looking for clams and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're on waders, right? So their waders are allowing them to go and not get all wet and yucky and stuff. But they get their feet stuck and they can't get out in time before the water comes in and drowns them. So
Bloody hell.
probably shouldn't laugh, but it is kind of ridiculous. So,
It is a stupid way to die. I
it
grant
is,
you.
especially when you know, if you're from the area, you know the tide comes in very rapidly there.
Yeah,
But there's
yeah,
some cool
yeah.
time lapses, not just fast time of the tide coming in and out, but the depth that it changes. It shows how somebody could drown. If you go look up
Wow.
Chesapeake Bay time lapse, tide time lapse,
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
see it's like sometimes like a 10-foot difference in some areas.
Huh.
So it's pretty nuts. So yeah,
Wow.
my favorite little spot. I'm gonna.
You got some lovely blue sky out there.
Oh yeah, we're spoiled in California.
I have to look for photographs here, but I haven't seen. But it's been cloudy,
Yeah.
overcast for what, a month.
Oh yeah.
It's just
Well, if you live in Half Moon Bay, Pacifica, anywhere along the coast here, you get that a lot.
yeah,
It's fog everywhere. So
yeah.
this whole area isn't like this. We have a Mediterranean climate, but we also are surrounded by areas that have lots of fog and lots of other issues. So
Got you. Yeah.
I'm just going to get my stuff together here so I can get some quick samples and get back on the road. But yeah, good times.
It's gonna
Good times.
hit up some of the chaps and see if they're available for comment.
Oh, here's a nice great egret right here. Probably still too small on the camera, but if you go full
Huh.
screen, you'll see it. Long neck.
Hang on, let's see if I can go full screen on here. I always have trouble with this.
I have my gimbal today, so I have to try to hold it steady.
There we go.
But you go right in the middle of that water.
Yeah.
You have to zoom in on your browser. See that big white bird?
Yeah.
And it occasionally extends its long neck. That's the great egret. The only thing bigger is a great blue heron.
Yeah. Well, herons
beautiful
can
birds.
get pretty big, can't they?
Well, the huge one is in Africa. I saw it. It's called a Goliath heron, and it's fucking huge.
Yeah. We get some quite big ones around here as well, but
So just like in Monty Python, the Holy Grail, there's some lovely filth down here. Look at that muck.
oh god, yeah.
I'm gonna collect some of that.
Yeah, it's alive, I tell
Here's
you.
here's the location. So I used to work.
Nice.
Very nice. Oh, here's a double-crested cormorant. Oh, it just dove down. Hold on a second. There's some of the fishies you could see here when you go fishing. You get a fishing permit.
There's some of the fish that you will see when you're drowning.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So watch. The cormorant's going to come back up. It's right here. They're related to pelicans. They don't have. They can't oil their feathers like a lot of birds can, so they have to do air drying with their wings out.
Oh right.
But they're related to pelicans. They're in the same group as pelicans, so they don't have the giant pouch, but they have a small pouch. There he is. Just popped up.
Wow. Oh my god, has he got scuba gear? He was under for ages.
They do dive for a while. They just down again. There it goes.
Wow.
So yeah, the ducks dive. There's diving ducks and dabbling ducks.
Yeah.
And then you have pelican, the pelican-related guys, and you have a few other things around here that will dive down.
This is the thing that's always interested me about evolution. You know, he goes, "Oh, we're birds. We live in the sky. But guess where we're going to eat food from? Oh, go on, tell us. We are going to go underwater.
Yeah.
We can't go underwater. Oh no, look, it's called Hold Your Breath. You're going to love it. You try it with me. You know, they go. You go. Oh, that's the easy option. Let's do that.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
Mad,
so
isn't it?
this isn't the highest tide here, but apparently they had some really high tide later. They put sandbags out. It was so bad.
Oh bloody hell! Yeah.
So yeah, I've never seen it that high here, but I've seen it up to about here, right about here.
Yeah.
So not quite on the levee.
Yeah.
But if you're a bird watcher, high tide is great because all the birds get flushed out that are hiding in all this thicket, all these pickleweed stuff.
Yeah.
They all come out, and there's a rare bird out here called black rail, and when people get an alert online, they go out looking for it. Hey, there's 2 of egrets there. There's a snowy and a gray egret. And they had a big alert. Oh, and go and see the black rail. Black rail is visible. Everyone comes out, and then it's high tide. And it came out, and it's like, oh, that's so cute. And then a great blue heron came down and gobbled it up.
Nature, so delicate.
It's beautiful, right?
Yeah. Yum yum.
So here it's high tide over here, but look, there's mud flats over here which weren't here several years ago.
Bloody hell.
In the distance to the left there's a bunch of mud flats. It wasn't like that when I used to work out here. But it's more silting over time.
Yeah. So it's
you can see how shallow it is here. Look at the mud.
It?
See the mud right there, just below the surface.
Yeah.
You never had that back years ago. So it's all filling in. Looks like tide pools almost.
Wow.
Crazy shit.
Well, it seems like relatively clear water.
Oh, it is.
Well, you've got one up on us, because all our rivers around here is full of bloody sewerage, mainly.
Oh, sure. Well, you have plenty of that here, too. No place is immune to that.
Yeah, but they're always illegally dumped.
There's a nice sign that somebody laser cut a long time ago.
Oh, nice. Hello, dear.
Hey.
Good evening.
And then they have these cliff swallows who are making these mud nests. See those guys? They finally built them into boxes because what happens is the mud would just collect everywhere and mark up the building. And they repainted this place. They wanted to look nice, but you can often look up here and see little faces looking out at you because they're in there doing their business.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah, pretty cool.
How are you, Fruit Bat?
Tired, mate.
Tired? Oh dear.
Well, the missus was in hospital today having a heart scan, so...
Oh, God.
It's the follow-up appointment from her major angina attack in November 22.
How's it looking?
All right as far as they said,
Good.
but still got to wait. But yeah, it's only taken 14 months, 15 months.
You're very quiet tonight, babe.
Am I?
Yeah. It's your turn to have a quiet mic.
Just check my audio.
Mind you, I found out why my mic volume was so low.
How's that?
On the Midas, I refuse to call it Behringer, it's a Midas mixer. The 48 volt button was off.
Oh.
I haven't been anywhere near it. So like, why? How?
How did it even work at all? Without phantom power, you should get nothing, right?
Well, apparently, if I kicked it hard enough, it was okay. But yeah, it was
Is
so
that
low.
any better?
A little.
That's
little.
good.
It's not as loud as you normally are.
That's unusual.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at my
This is roughly where I did my jam yesterday. See these little
Yes.
anti-bird perching shit rails?
Oh, they don't like that, mate.
No. They still shit on it, but most of them come off when you fly off.
Is that any better?
Oh, yeah, that's much better.
Good.
That's more you, as it were.
For some reason, it's been turned down on the Mac. Okay, there you go.
Great, you've got a nature reserve and they've got anti-bird poles.
Fucking stupid.
Well, because there's so much. I mean, there's already shit. There's always some shit on here. But these used to be
it's
so layered you
outdoors,
couldn't
man.
put your hand down.
Yeah, but it's
And
outdoors,
for people who
isn't
need
it?
it or like handicapped or whatever, you've got to give them somewhere to touch.
Yeah, I suppose. But
Even the signs too. They don't have them up right now, but they occasionally put signage up here. Or they're going to put signage up here, and they would just shit all over the signs. You can't read it. So they put them here too, so they don't.
Yeah.
You know. But see, they didn't oil these, so it's all stiff now. They can just perch on this no problem. I actually have to push hard to make this go.
So,
somebody fucked up.
So to learn about the birds, it's more scratch and sniff, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Get out your spray bottle and your rag and clean off the sign so you can read it.
Yeah.
It ends up being a big place for graffiti. People putting their names on there and all kinds of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look at this guy, Puto. A lot of Mexican guys hang out here. Puto. Anyway, yeah, it's a beautiful place. And there's a little airport in the distance over there. Local airport.
Yeah.
Folks with lots
Nice.
of money.
Yeah.
Too much free time and lots of money.
Yeah. Not totally familiar with that lifestyle, but
Well, does Simon Alexander have his own plane, or he just does it commercially and that's it?
Hmm?
Simon Alexander, does he have his own plane, or does he just fly commercially?
Pass.
I know he's a pilot, but
Yeah. Tiny is. He's got his own plane. Stunt plane.
yeah,
Yeah. Nutcase he is.
what does he do with that?
He likes
Story
flying
ride?
upside down above his mate in his plane, doing
Little
the
Top
whole
Gun?
doing the whole Maverick thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember
No,
the
they-
Pepsi ad where they poured Pepsi? Going
Yeah,
upside
yeah,
down
yeah.
and poured the Pepsi.
Yeah. No, he does. He does stunt flying with 3 of his other mates, and they got a little. They don't do displays anymore, but they certainly aren't scared of doing some pretty horrific stunts from what I've seen from the photographs.
And if you are somebody special, you can get a bench dedicated to you.
Oh, hello.
So when you die, you can be here forever on a bench.
When you die, people can sit on you.
That's right. And the birds can shit on you.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Where'd you go? Yeah. What an
What a pa-
epitaph.
That's what I paid the missus for.
It's like, how did he was a king? He's going to shit all over him, right?
Yeah. Hey, this Chan dude, let's shit on him. It's a laugh.
Let's go to the end real quick. You can see the actual bay. There's some cool plants out here too. This stuff looks like grassy stuff.
Yeah.
It's called cordgrass. These plants can actually live in salt water.
Yeah.
They pull the salt out of the water, extract it on the leaves, and they have crystals on the leaves. Salt crystals actually on the
okay.
leaves. And it blows away in the wind.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff. Most of this is pickleweed out here. Looks like little
Yeah.
tiny pickles. It has a similar approach, but instead of making crystals on the outside, it stores all the end pieces of the pickles, store all the salt. The plant dies and drops those little bits off. It's like gangrene, right?
Right.
So, and then they reinforced these PG&E tower trails a long time ago, these rails. I went with a friend back when these were all falling apart. We climbed over this. The fence wasn't so tough to get around.
Yeah.
Went all the way down there to the end, which was not only illegal, but very dangerous because
Yeah.
you could fall and get stuck in the mud and nobody knows you're out there. You can hear the song sparrows. Those are the ones I use when I record my jam.
Yeah.
It's the song sparrow again right there. Beautiful birdies. So here's this is the San Mateo Bridge in the distance.
Yeah.
You can maybe see the Bay Bridge. No, it's too far. It's too hazy.
That's too far.
On a good day, you can see the Bay Bridge and a little bit of San Francisco.
Nice.
And this I love. This is called Rail Alley. This is where the clapper rails hang out. And you hear them at night doing their kick, 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 kick noises.
Yeah.
You just hang in here and they're just kind of sneaking through this little trail. Oh, there's one right there. There's a clapper right there. Oh, no.
Ah.
Sorry. It's in the shadow. That's actually looks like a female mallard. It's too big to be a clapper rail. Yeah. But they are in here once in a while, sneaking around. They're basically marsh chickens. Look at that gloppy mud.
Mm.
Do a full screenshot of that. That's pretty nasty looking. All those biologics are.
Oh. Yes.
That would be great on camera if I could get a scraping of that. But
Teeming with life, my friend.
this is a thing called gum plant. That plant right there, it makes this white. They could just call it cum plant, but it makes this white sticky goo around the plant buds to keep them from drying out. And the leaves are all sticky as well.
Well, Matt's got the right idea. He reckons you should be the next David Attenborough. So you're going to have to learn to speak with one of those sort of like breathless, wispy voices.
With a breathy voice, kind of
That's
like.
it.
Imagine the majesty of the. I'm terrible at a British accent. It's pretty sad. But,
And so it's here.
yeah. There was a funny show on HBO called Hardcore TV for a while, and a guy did a spoof called Richard David Burrow, and he was doing like National Pornographic Explorer, and it shows like people having sex on the beach, and
Yeah.
It's very funny. Yeah, it's a beautiful place.
Yeah,
And
they
on a
wouldn't
hot
know
day,
about,
you get a breeze out here.
him.
It's always nice.
What was it? What was his name, Matt? With the beard.
Oh, Bellamy.
Yeah, David Bellamy. That was
Going through the undergrowth.
yeah. Well, grapple me grape nuts.
That bad, huh?
It was so enthusiastic about everything.
No, Attenborough's one of my favorites. I've been watching him since I was
Oh God, yeah.
before high school, basically.
Forever. Yeah. He took a completely different path to his brother.
Yeah. Although he gave up making movies and just became an actor, right? So, like Jurassic Park and all that stuff.
Yeah. Oh, he used to be. He was in so many movies beforehand.
But he jacked all that in when his daughter died in the tsunami.
Something like that.
Well, like he made Gandhi and stuff like that, right? I mean, he made a bunch of big movies.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Some little
He played a
shorebirds.
he played a East End gangster in something. Well, he was pretty good in that. He's quite a hard bastard in it. I can't remember what the film was though. Mind, he's done hundreds of films. Absolute bloody hundreds of them.
Well, they
Lot
did
of-
back then, didn't they?
Well-
Alec Guinness was fucking prolific as well.
Oh God, yeah. Well, Elstree and stuff, but they were turning out so many films a year. Quick and Dirty.
Magnus Pike, there was another one.
Oh God, yeah, Magnus Pike. He was enthusiastic. I'm just wondering that bloke never electrocuted himself.
And who was
He
the
was
other
waving
one?
his arms around.
And the other one I liked was James Burke,
Yeah.
the guy that did that rocket launch.
Oh, that perfectly timed.
Yeah, but you can see when he's doing his piece to camera, he keeps looking down. He's looking at a timer.
Oh yeah, but he still got it right.
He
didn't
nailed it beautifully.
And then
yeah.
went bloody bloody blah.
This.
Like,
Fucking
bang.
wallop,
I love
yeah.
the old James Burke programs, the Connections and the Day the Universe Changed. Those are amazing shows.
Yeah. He used to some, yeah, I like some of his deep space stuff that he used to do. Got me really,
Yeah, it's a really
interested
good
in- yeah.
things that may come to pass eventually. Like what happens
Yeah.
when society crumbles when we lose power grids, and
Yeah, yeah.
Getting there now, aren't we?
nobody knows how to plow, nobody knows how to fix anything or make anything, and we're all fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some good presenters, filmmakers, actors, and all that shit back then. It's all different now, isn't it?
If you do another full screen, I'll show you one more thing here. Across the bay is a town called Fremont.
I've
And
heard
if
of
you-
Fremont.
Kind of barely see it. You see the big white blob in the middle there?
Yeah.
That's giant piles of salt from Leslie Salt extracted from the bay.
Fuck off.
Yep.
Wow. Really?
Giant piles of salt. That's
I
Leslie
thought
Salt.
he was going to say that's the other National Space Centre or something. That's
No,
salt.
it's Leslie Salt.
Wow.
And those salt piles have been there forever, so they keep replenishing them, obviously, because they've been there since I was a kid, or further back.
Yeah.
And it's one of the major landmarks here, so you know where you're looking.
That's where they're filming Dune.
Yeah. Did you watch
Wow.
the second one yet?
No, I haven't watched the first one yet.
Oh, yeah, watched the first one? Yeah.
No, I'm going to wait. And mind you, Fiona's going, no, they probably won't make a third one. That's the whole story now, isn't it? I said, I don't think so. Just
I
one
thought they were
book,
going to do
maybe.
two. Yeah, I thought they were going to, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how that pans out.
I kind of
Because I've already-
agree with, I mean, it was fun to watch the first one, but I kind of agree with a lot of the reviewers that basically said, Denis Villeneuve is too stylish for his own good. Everything was like dark and plain looking and drab. You look at all the other Dune artwork after the books came out, and then eventually the films and the short series on TV and stuff. They're all ornate, like palaces and beautiful stuff.
Well,
not
this
just
is
boring,
it.
drab.
Yeah, a lot of people are now looking back at what was considered the really shite film of Dune with a different eye now.
Yeah.
They go, all right, they've compressed everything into 1.5 hours, but it was more stylish somehow. It was a little bit more
Yeah,
the essence of the book, shall we say?
exactly. So they have this massive budget and pretty cool visuals in this new one, but it's like it's drab as fuck.
Yeah.
Everything's grays, browns, deep shadow. Sometimes you can barely see what the hell's going on in the scene because it's all about like it's a painting.
Yeah.
And it's like we are watching a movie, right? Don't we want to see what's going on? It's not like it's a F.W. Murnau film or something. You know, we want to see some stuff.
Well, it's not like it's unusual. I mean, it took, what, 30 years for Blade Runner to be noticed as actually, hey, hang on a minute. This is quite a good film, actually.
Well, yeah, that was the perfect storm of amazing stuff coming together. I mean, Sid Mead, you know, the great visual artists, a lot of stuff, Doug Trumbull stuff. I think Doug Trumbull was involved at some point. I can't remember. Maybe John Dykstra, one of those guys.
Yeah.
And it's a perfect storm of amazing shit to make it look so good, which is why it has a really thin story, but it's okay because it's just a visual feast and the music and all that stuff. So
because it's not doesn't really relate to the book that much, really.
No, from what I've heard, I haven't read it, but that's what I heard.
Well, I've read the book, and I'm kind of glad they didn't.
It's really a short story, right? Isn't it a short story?
And it goes off a weird tangent, and because when they're doing this whole thing about but is Deckard actually a replicant?
I hate that whole thing at the end.
But the thing is, you don't really get that impression from watching the film. If anything, it's more likely from the book. And,
right.
You know what I mean? Rather than, I mean, he does this whole where he goes off into the desert and finds a turtle, and he goes, oh, you know, it's real life, and then he's taking it apart on the kitchen table, and it's actually mechanical.
Right.
And God, you know what? It never gave the impression that the replicants were mechanical.
It's like, what's a tortoise? You know what a turtle is? Same thing.
Yeah, yeah. Tell me about your mother.
That was a great scene.
My mother?
He always played great creeps.
Yeah, didn't he just?
Yeah, his English accent was shit in Tango and Cash, though, wasn't it?
Well, yeah. Tango and Cash was shit. I mean, the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, the whole thing was sort of like
a
large turd.
Mate, fucking wanker.
Right, so it was a turd in disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get your precious photos?
Did you see the kick-off? The director of the original film, The Crow, has gone off about the remake. He was saying, you know, it was finished after Brandon Lee had died, and it should be left at that.
In
Maybe
general,
right.
that's true things,
Yeah. Mind you, I mean, I must admit, I was it was a wry smile came across my face when I saw that there's a new Mummy film. But it's
not the one after
Fraser.
the Tom Cruise one, is there?
Yeah, but it's Brendan Fraser.
Oh, he's back. Okay.
Yeah,
He's back.
It's
Because
no
the
good.
Dark Universe thing didn't work. That failed so miserably, they gave up on the whole Dark Universe.
Yeah, that's not what it was
That's
about.
a horrible movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to be any good without Rachel Weisz in it, though, is it?
Well, if they've brought Brendan Fraser back,
Yeah.
hey, you know, although I can't really comment because I haven't seen the very, very latest Indiana Jones. But I saw the trailer and went, no.
I should have stopped at the third one.
Here he is. Oh, with his blurred background. Look at him all
Oh.
flash.
No.
Hyperspace.
He goes,
I'm
no, I
gonna
want
get
people
in
to
so
see
much
this. I
trouble.
spent days getting this fucking room right.
I'm going to get into so much trouble because we're about to start doing live streaming at work at my day job.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm doing it all, setting it all up. And of course, I recommended StreamYard, so we got our little kickback.
Hey.
And also because it's piss easy to use and everyone else can use it. But the thing is, when you set things up it doesn't matter what account you're in, whether it's this account, whether it's the ProSynth, or whether it's my work one, the settings you make carry over into each.
Yeah.
So obviously I don't want all of this in the background for work because that's not what I do for the day job. And the green screen that I've got, I could buy one, but I've got a big fucking roll of green screen.
Oh, okay.
Get the one that fits on your chair, so it's right behind your head.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to get some, because when I do that kind of virtual background thing, it always leaves the chair.
Goes weird around your head
Yeah.
as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the green screen I've got is like proper studio size,
Yeah.
but I can't get that in here. So I'll get one of those collapsible ones that can just throw up behind me.
Yeah. Old Andy's been trying to figure out for the last half hour how to get free power.
I know that place.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you the birdie. This is the cliff swallow, the ones that are making the mud nests. It's on the barbed wire.
Whereabouts
Cliff
are
swallow.
you?
Palo Alto Baylands. So that's San Francisco Bay right there.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
across the water is Fremont.
Yeah, I've been there.
Have you been to Leslie Salt? I showed Leslie Salt.
Yeah. Have you seen the big pile of salt?
No, I drove. I used to have to drive from Fremont to San Francisco and back a few times, and so I'd go over something that looked very, very much like that. So yeah, I must have. I haven't been on this nature thing, but it's lovely.
Not in your car, anyway.
No, it wouldn't fit.
There's a really old town called Drawbridge down south of the bay over there,
Mhm.
and it's flooded most of the time. So you have to go when the tide is low,
Right.
and it's like a ghost town. It used to be an active town, and they just abandoned it. So you can go on these little tours out there
Cool.
of a little ghost town that's
I love the
controlled
Bay
by the bay.
Area. I absolutely love the Bay Area.
And then if you know
Love the
venues,
weather.
there's Shoreline Amphitheater in the distance. Those little circus tent things, white points.
Yeah.
We can't see that.
Concerts are going on, and then the left is this massive complex built by
I've got one of them.
NASA, but Google used them for a while. And then you can see Moffett Field over there with all the big stuff.
Sorry.
Sorry, Matt made you funny.
Sorry, I missed it.
He said there's a giant complex over there, and Matt said I've got one of them.
Yeah,
Or
I think we all
massive
do
complex.
once in a while, right?
Very good.
Oh, dear me.
I need
Hey,
that.
lads.
Oh, fucking hell, Rob. They've changed the name of the cat.
Oh God.
He just
Effie.
Effie, he just
Effie.
point blank refused to answer to it. So she said, Dobby, come here. And he went, oh, hello. So they've called him Dobby.
It's a free
House
cat.
cat.
I'm a free cat, Dobby.
Yeah, yeah.
You have given Dobby clothes.
Oh, excuse me.
Give him a collar.
Yeah, just hope nobody drops any fucking knives when he's about.
I'll show this to Robbie since he missed it. Here's some local color here. Puto. Hey, Puto.
I thought that was rude. Isn't that a rude
It
word?
is. And it's basically like horror.
Ah, okay.
Puta's horror. Puto is just the
Oh,
male
okay.
version of it.
Puta. Yeah. I got you.
It's actually a gigolo's not so bad when you think about it.
Yeah. It's not really that much of an insult, really, when you think about it.
I'm sure they twist it around to be some kind of a
Oh, yeah. Bro.
anti-gay thing or something. You know?
Oh, God.
Well, the culture is very much like that, being Catholics and stuff. You know?
Well, yeah. I mean, as soon as you get imaginary friends involved, it all goes fucking weird, doesn't it?
Pretty much. Even though you're supposed to love everybody, apparently. But
Oh,
only
yeah.
certain people.
Yeah.
These little binoculars, you can look at things.
Uh-huh. I'm going to try that download out in a minute, Rob.
Yeah, do so. It's,
Yeah.
I've just finished writing about that for my weekly sounds and patches article.
It was a bit of a round the houses downloading it.
I know, yeah.
I've seen gray foxes here, also red foxes. But red are introduced, obviously, from Europe.
Yeah.
From
These are cute. These little salt marsh harvest mice on the pickleweed.
Well, when
Funny
you
little guy.
introduced red foxes, I hope you had better luck than what we had when we introduced grey squirrels.
Oh, yeah. Well, I saw a
Fucking
red
hell.
fox a couple nights ago. I was driving around Mountain View late at night, and it jumped over this fence area, ran across the street. It saw me stop because I was going to try and get a video of it. It was very clever, hiding behind this bush for a while. I backed the vehicle up, and then it bolted across the street and actually jumped over the fence again. They're incredible climbers. They are part cat, part dog.
Yeah.
They're amazing.
Oh, what's his name? Fiona was watching it before I come up. Oh, what's his mush? Ex-MP wears really Larry jackets.
Not the guy who does the train.
Portillo.
Portillo, yeah. He was doing his great railway journeys. Tonight, Froome.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you've had a lucky escape then, haven't you, mate?
I see why you're moving down there, mate.
I need to watch that.
Oh, it's lovely down there.
It's lovely.
It's
lovely.
beautiful.
Yeah. If we ever get there. Thanks for today, Ken. It was fab
Good.
spending time with you and Fiona. It was great. And the dogs.
And oh god, yeah. Did you flare up at all when you got home?
No, my eyes
No.
were starting to
Fiona
go,
does
just
have
for the
that
last
effect.
10 minutes. I was
Yeah.
the eyes were so...
Depends how often she hits you, I suppose.
Yeah, well,
True. True.
yeah. I
I
mean,
tell
she
you,
could-
the journey back though, it took me straight through central London.
Why
Oh.
would you want to do that?
Deep joy.
Exactly. Why? I didn't want to do that. I just followed the sat nav.
Oh well, someone's getting a Yuli's notice and a red zone
Well, actually, no, I don't
notice.
think I am. I think it's wrong. Oh, it's just on the edge. So it was Vauxhall across Tower Bridge.
I went across Tower Bridge.
well, you went up the A3 though, didn't you?
I went to the A3, yeah.
There you go. You're back into the Uli zone there. That's the end
So
of the
I will get-
corridor.
I will get a notice then.
Tower Bridge. I used to live at the pretty much down the end of that.
I got caught. I went across Tower Bridge and I thought I should have gone somewhere else.
Yeah.
I needed to get across the river, but then I took a right. I panicked and I took a right and realised I was in the fucking congestion zone.
Yeah.
And then I went out of the congestion zone and then went back into the congestion zone.
Yeah.
I have to say,
There's-
I didn't see any signs. I mean, do they?
Oh no signs. Why would they
There's
tell
no
you?
signs. So how will they notify me? I know they'll have pinged my number.
They'll
then,
they'll
won't
get
they?
you from your reg plate.
And then what? They just send me a notice.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
If you pay within 14 days, it's half normally, isn't it?
How much is it? 15 quid.
Could be.
$12.50 if it
Depends
if you
on-
pay it quickly. So 25
Right.
quid.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You never know. You might have missed it, but I didn't realise I'd gone in until I came out, and I went back in again. Like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
fool.
So I did wonder about that when I was, because I thought, oh bloody hell. And
I'm
the
all right with
journey there
Ulis,
was so
but-
crap that.
Yeah, well, Uli's has had an impact down here now because of I've had quite a few customers who are going, yeah, but you know, I have to go across a Uli zone to get to you.
Yeah.
I go, well, if you go around the M25 and then come up
Yeah.
Junction 9, you come into that non-Uli's corridor that leads literally just up to the top of the road there. But they have to come, they have to drive like 8,000 kilometres to come up this corridor. And then they go, nah, do you know what? I'll just post it. Or they go, do you know anybody else I can send it to? We had a few times now, which doesn't bother me too much at all. But these days, anyway. But yes, it's quite impactful. So you got Siemens down in Froome.
Got who?
Siemens next door.
Have we?
Yeah.
Too
I'm not
many
saying the place is
jokes.
just swimming in spunk. It's just, no, I wasn't saying that. Siemens, the
I know
electronics
the
company.
Siemens are.
Yeah. No, he don't know. He went straight to the underpants. That one over there. You dirty bald man, you.
Yes.
And you, Matt.
If there's a fucking tone, I will lower it. Trust
Oh,
me.
good. You could be bass.
I was going to watch Dune 1 again tonight because I think we're going to go see it tomorrow.
Ah.
Guess what I ordered on 4K Blu-ray the other day? The
Debbie Does Dallas.
Yeah.
No,
the original
you didn't,
Doom.
Rob. You
I
didn't,
did.
Rob.
I did.
The
crap.
original one.
It's
The
crap.
original one. I don't care, but it's the original one with the Toto soundtrack.
It's terrible.
He just wants to see Sting naked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
No, I
do.
just wanted to. It's been years since I've seen it, And I thought, oh, fuck it, yeah, why not? Let's do that. So I bought that, and what else?
You know, you can see it on Netflix, don't you?
What, the original?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like having
Physical
the thing
media.
in the hand.
Physical media.
What was the other thing? I bought that, and oh, American Werewolf in London,
Oh, I've been thinking about buying that.
full
That is
4K
great.
remaster.
Oh.
And then because I got extra bonus points on my Arrow Video account, I bought or pre-ordered The Long Good Friday in 4K. Helen Mirren.
Because back in the day, I
Yeah.
think I watched the Werewolf in London. I think I watched it 13 times or something like that
Wow.
on video. But I did have a thing for Jennifer Agatha. So.
Well, who? It doesn't. Even in a nun's outfit.
No, I don't watch her in a nun's outfit. No, that's too weird.
No, I try not to, but you know, when she's on, I just see Jenny Agutt and Logan's Run.
To quote Sean Locke, that's a challenging wank.
Yeah, but it's Jenny Agutt.
Yeah.
Walkabout.
Dear, oh dear, yes.
Yeah,
Fabulous.
I think Logan's Run was the first time I became aware
Oh,
of her.
yeah. Logan's Run was great.
Now, get yourself over to Arrow Video. They got some brilliant Blu-rays and some other stuff as well, but mostly Blu-ray and 4Ks. And they do proper reissues where they do a whole complete 4K rescan of the original prints, and they get, you know, it's a proper kind of, it's a filmy, you know, sort of film buffy type company, but they do some great stuff.
The only Blu-ray player I think I've got is my PS4.
Right, yeah, well, that'll play.
Yeah, I ain't got.
In fact,
I
I've
ain't
never tried. Although I bought in the charity shop. I bought the Warriors on Blu-ray. I haven't watched it yet because I literally did it just before we moved.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I've got nothing that plays 4K here.
No. I had to, because I got some. We have this thing at work called kudos. So if somebody, it's kind of like an inter-employee reward thing. So if you're working with someone and say they did a good job, you can send them some kudos points. And what do points make? Points make prizes. And every now and again, like at Christmas, the company will give you 100 kudos points, and they work out quite good. And when I hit 10 years at this company, which was a couple of years ago, I got 1,000 kudos points from my manager, and then 1,000 from the CEO.
Wow.
And that bought me, with change,
a Mini Cooper pedal car.
a Mini Cooper, yes. A pair of Val's old knickers.
And a cuddly toy.
It bought me a Sony 4K multi-region Blu-ray player, which are not, they're not sort of common. They have to be done by. So basically, I bought it from a company through Amazon. They're an American company, and they do all the fixing to make it multi-region. Because I've got a whole bunch of US stuff. So yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to afford it. So very good though. It's a really good player. Really good.
Cool.
I tell you what, Ken, Tom's Lara 8 is awesome.
Yeah.
First thing I did was plug it in and started to mess around with it.
Yeah, we had quite a lot of fun trying to find that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't in the attic, although the power supply was.
The power supply was in the attic, but the light rate wasn't.
Yeah. And I don't feel so bad about my box of cables and things now. I've seen Kent's attic.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that attic, mate. That was all in a bag, neat and tidy.
Once.
To start with.
Your fucking house is haunted, I swear it is, because shit goes wrong up there like nobody's business.
No, I was looking for something, so I started pulling some cables out, and somehow it just all came out as one cable.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, it used to be tidy. What happened? And then you just fuck it, leave it there, bollocks.
Did you see recently Erica Synths put out a very, very limited edition black version of the Percons, the drum synthesizer they did?
No.
We got a press release about it, and by the time my colleague finished writing it up, they'd all sold out. So it was just like pointless of putting up. But apparently, they're now going to do a full production run.
Oh.
So all those people that said, "Oh, look, I've got an exclusive one," and they're not going to get. It's not going to be so exclusive anymore.
Oh.
But anyway, yeah.
I don't think I've actually seen
They'll
that.
feel a bit duped, won't they?
What's he call it? Percons, you say?
Percons, yeah, Erica Synths Percons, Perkons. I had a go on one at Super Booth last year. Mental thing. I mean, really sonically amazing, but yeah, very good. But yeah, apparently they're
That
doing it.
cable rack didn't come, Ian.
Didn't
Not
it?
come no, it's not coming till tomorrow.
Oh, for God's sake.
So I could have had everything finished tonight.
Yeah.
So. But
I
the
do
one,
like
the
that
one I
studio.
got, I wanted to buy that one again because it was on Amazon.
Yeah. I think I
And I
got
went-
mine from Amazon. I got exactly the same one.
Yeah, and then I went, no, I don't want this one because I can only use half of it.
Yeah.
And when I saw that they had it there, and I went, no. But I looked, and you look everywhere, and it doesn't say anywhere that it's 3.5 and 1/4 inch.
Mm.
So if you've got 3.5 cables, you can only use half the prongs on the
yeah,
rack.
exactly.
You can't use the others because they just drop straight through. It's like, fucking hell, I should be able to tell you that. The others said, 3.5s and 1/2 inch prongs. I thought, yeah, okay. So I've got to get two.
How big are these racks considering the amount of cables you've got? I mean, they've got to be 14 to 15 foot wide, haven't they?
About that.
I got mine from Studio Spares. That's where I bought my cable rack from.
15 inches probably.
Yeah, I think mine's.
No bigger than that. Oh, there we are.
Yes,
I've
yes.
got one of those. It's got a pole attached to it, and I use it to gather me grass clippings.
I'll tell you what, you can get all the dog shit in one go with this. But look, see that one? You can put 3.5s in that. If you put them in that, they drop through.
Yeah.
Because that's for 1/4 inch. So I can only use every other.
Just get a comb or something, break a few teeth off.
Don't talk to me about breaking teeth off.
Can't you make one with the Carvera?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if it was here.
Well, when it arrives.
Yeah, okay.
KSR cable racks. There's a
Do
fucking
you know
line
what?
of stuff.
£9 from Amazon. Let me think which one get
Cable
here
racks with
quicker.
a K.
Yeah.
It'll get here. No, the cable rack thing will get here quicker, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Oh.
Oh, dear.
I asked Hans if he'd come on PSN again.
And
It's more likely to come on if you don't ask him now.
Or I could just speak to Yogi. Got more chance of.
He's already been on.
I got to meet Simon from.
Look at it. Look at him in the
Yeah,
spotlight
yeah,
over there.
something.
Right. And you know what track he's famous for?
Who?
Hans.
In a world.
In a world full of shit. Yeah. One man has got a shovel to clear it up. Go on, Pickle. Come on, come say hello.
Oh, they've all arrived, look.
Hello.
Yeah.
Look, it's your Uncle Ian.
Hello.
Apologise for what you've done to his testicles.
Yeah,
Yes,
we recognise
yes.
those balls.
Did you not go in covered?
I
Well,
He
you're not
opened the
wearing
door
a
and went,
box.
hello, dogs.
Oh, fucking hell.
I was carrying the bag of.
Oh, yeah.
You should have been carrying it in front of you.
Yeah, I didn't do that. But I have to say, we really enjoyed the cinnamon buns.
Yes.
They're definitely the best cinnamon buns in London.
They were nice.
Yeah.
I think I walked in carrying a bag with a bottle of wine and something else in front of my balls just to make sure I was all right.
Yeah.
What you want to do is just get a little bag of sausages and hold them to one side. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Come on, then. Give us a
But
kiss.
what about the dogs?
Oh.
That's like chaff for heat-seeking missiles, isn't it? It just, avoids the target.
Hello. Hello, my baby girl. How are you? Put your ears up then. Come on. You always got your ears back. Hey? Give a kiss. Give a kiss. Oh, my baby girl. You my baby girl.
A smiling look.
Yeah.
Off you go then.
But I have to say, Charlie's cool,
Yeah, isn't he?
isn't he? He's just
So laid
he's
back.
Yeah, he's really. Yeah.
My God. I called him in, opened the door for him to meet Ian, and he goes, hi.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's literally-
Sup. Yeah. That is Charlie. Sup.
Don't. My 10-year-old does that when she gets in the car every day. Climbs in the car, sup. What? Little twat.
There's nothing in here. There's no food in here. I've cleaned it all. Everything's tidy now. There's no empty or half-eaten packets of biscuits knocking about or nothing.
Excuse me.
Oh, mate.
Where the fuck did that go?
Oh, dear. You talking about your youth?
What?
Yeah. I know where Matt went.
I do that. I look in the mirror in the morning and go, fucking hell. Jesus. I should just climb into the pine box now and be done with it. Get comfy.
Go on, buy that thing. I want to know if that code works.
Oh, it did.
Oh, he did?
Oh, it did. Yeah. No, it
I
worked.
thought you said you... Oh, okay, good. No, that's good.
Oh, yeah. No, I've done it since.
Good.
Yeah. It had been done. But like I say, it was a bit of a runaround.
Mm.
Go there, come back to the email, go back
And you
there.
You have
Then
to redeem the codes. And then
redeem
it
the
takes you to another
code and they
page,
send you an
and then
email
an email.
that has the downloader.
Yeah, and then you get the download. And then you,
Yeah, and then you get the download, and then it downloads it, and even then you think, oh, it hasn't downloaded. Oh no, it has downloaded.
yeah.
It. But it
It's
doesn't
not a heavy
look like
download,
it.
is it?
No, it wasn't massive at all. Getting the downloader initially was a nightmare because it was going to take 55 minutes to download apparently
Jesus.
because it was something 1.85 gig, and then it went. Oh no, it isn't, and then it stopped, and they ran it again, and it went, and it come down. It was like 500k or something. It was like,
Jeez.
where'd you get 1.5 gig from the last time? But it come down. I've got the
Good.
data, and it's in. So, and I can't remember whether Aussie over there is 5-pinned or USB.
Oh, right.
I'll have to check because I still haven't named all the ports on the Mayo XL yet. It just has a list of ports and doesn't tell you what the keyboard is that's connected to it.
Mm.
Although I did, I set it up for the HydroSynth, and he says, change the name of the socket for whatever keyboard in the door, which I did. Fired up the door, and it still said the same fucking thing, HST1. Hey, what are you doing, madam? You're just doing that because you can. You're just showing off. I think if most women could bend that much, they would, I suppose. Well, it's true, isn't it? Because it's like... I did because I pulled the classic on Fiona when she said it. You know, when she goes... she was sitting on the settee licking her fat again, as usual.
Fiona.
No, Fiona turned around. She goes, I wish I could do that. And I said, well, give her a biscuit. She might let you.
Oh dear, the old ones are the best.
Stop wagging your tail. You're not supposed to be laughing. Oh dear. What's the joke I told you yesterday? Oh man. That was it. Goes. Bloke walking along and he finds this old lamp. And he picks it up and it's really dirty, so he gives it a clean. Yeah. And out pops a genie. And the genie goes, "Thank you for releasing me from the lamp." He says, I can grant you a wish. He goes, "However, I have 3 rules." 3. He went, "Oh, okay, what's the 3 rules?" He said, 1, he says, I can't kill anybody. He went, "Oh, no." He said, 2, I can't make someone fall in love. He went, oh, okay. He said, 3, I can't bring anybody back from the dead. See, these 3 are very important, right? And he goes, "Oh, okay." He said, "So, what is your wish?" And he said, "I would like envelopes to moan with pleasure when I lick them." No, there's 4 rules. 4 rules.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Well, nobody said it was good. Bonsoir.
Greetings.
Hi.
Good evening.
That's German for what? Look.
Greetings would be English for I don't care.
I don't care either. Yeah.
Well,
Where
older
is he?
twat,
Where is
older
he?
twat hasn't worked out how to turn the camera on yet, by the look of it.
Oh, there he
goes.
is.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh, Canada. What have you done now?
Oh yeah.
Hey Jason, yeah, really love the. I just got the CDs from Justin today, and
Good. That was quick because I sent them out like Monday or so.
yeah, I know, it's amazing, and really, really, really good. Seriously, yeah,
Appreciate
Walking
it.
the Light is my kind of thing.
Awesome. Appreciate it. It's a lot of this stuff on that album.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I spent 50 quid on a double CD today.
it cost me like $75 because
Did
of
they have
shipping
binoculars to
twice.
see you coming from that far off?
It's one of 5,000 in the world,
Right.
limited edition, first time ever, Top Gun,
Ooh.
Faltermeyer's original soundtrack in its entirety with bonus tracks, and then the second disc is all the hit songs, like Danger Zone and all that, with some extras on there as well. But it was only released in America, so I bought it from a UK dealer. Of course, he's had to slap on an extra for the import and the tax.
Now, 50 quid, I'd want Frontmower to perform it live in my fucking front room.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever paid 50 quid for a CD.
It was a little treat to myself. I thought, oh, come on.
Came close with the last Depeche Mode album, but not quite.
But I mean, the only soundtrack you can normally get of Top Gun is just like, you know, the
Just the album, right?
album, the songs.
It's just got the hits.
Yeah. But Faltermeyer's score is so good. So to get that as well was... I got that as well today, or yesterday. That's
Gary
the US. Paul
is it?
Young.
Paul Young.
Paul Young.
Oh, I got that.
Fuck's sake.
And then got it on Blu-ray as well
Yeah.
in Atmos.
I can't listen to Paul Young. My sister
It's
fucking
quite
played that
nice,
to death in the 80s, and it
Oh,
just.
Great.
my sister had the 12 inches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I used to see he was in Q-tips. I saw
He
Q-tips
was,
on 5 times.
I think she had a Love Honey gift card.
That arrived today as well.
Oh,
Look at that.
wow.
So that's Thundercat,
Oh, okay.
who is amazing.
Oh, it's Gary Glitter now.
And the new one from Fortet, which is very
Sure,
good.
it's Gary, not Andrew.
Oh, right, yeah.
Sweet.
Fortet.
Oh, yeah.
In fact,
Kieran Hebden
I
Bridge. There you
saw,
go.
There we go. That
I saw Paul
one.
Young
Yep.
the last tour of Q-Tips
That
was actually
one.
Paul Young and the Family, and they played.
And then I got that one. There we go.
Because what was the name of the band that did Toast?
Oh, that's it. That was the Street Life.
That was
Street Band.
Yeah.
Street Band, that's it, yeah.
I mean, I bought that album back
A
in the day.
little bit of
It was
Toast.
terrible.
I thought it was bread.
Oh,
Different band.
oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's Cousin It. Oh, there it
Yeah,
is.
Cousin
It's not
It,
it's
yeah.
Jeffrey.
I thought it was Boney M. I don't get this joke. Where's it going? Yeah, Jamie's not the only person that can do it.
So everything just went slow motion in Vietnam there for a minute.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, because every time I play it, I want to go. Oh man. Oh dear.
So Ian, squatting in London, huh?
Certainly am.
It's a shithole, isn't it?
Hey, I tell you what, £4 for talking about toast. £4 for a slice of toast yesterday.
No shit.
Yeah,
It's not called a tax farm for nothing.
no. So it was £7.50 for a coffee and a slice of toast. Oh wait, you're having a laugh?
You go to Islington, mate. You got to take your checkbook with you.
This was
And the
Hackney.
bodyguard.
This is in Hackney.
Oh, it's Hackney, mate. Fucking
Yeah.
cardboard box city, isn't it?
It's all fucking hipsters, in it? In
Yeah.
Hackney
And then I go to
Dodge.
Shoreditch. I tell you.
Yeah, I mean Hackney. Yeah, fucking hell. I think milk comes from fucking nuts.
I don't tell you how much those buns were, Ken. You know, you talked about your French fancies.
Yeah, he bought me a box of French fancies. I mean, you got to love the guy, right?
I tell you, I was in Asda in Walthamstow yesterday, and they were the only box left on the shelf.
Yeah, I started a trend when I mentioned him on the show last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you know why it's taking Ian 3 months to move house, because he's got to pay for the fucking French fancies.
I am, yeah. See, but actually, the buns were dearer.
Yeah.
Each of the cinnamon buns we had today was more expensive than the box of French fancies.
Jesus.
Fucking hell. Mind you, they were a superior bun.
They were, weren't they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, they are the size of a house. You could live in them.
You could live in it.
Well, just as well, because you need a mortgage to buy one.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking hate this part of this. Finding pictures for my bloody articles.
Have you tried OnlyFans?
I get the clicks. I aren't you that? I'll be out of work.
Completely different representation of knobs on your products then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
The new Somaterra, and then there's just a picture of a woman with her baps out. Click here.
Yeah, this product's so good, it's a hole you don't want to go down.
Or to stay on topic, a woman with her cinnamon buns out.
Cinnamon buns.
Paris lady got her French fancies out.
Hey.
Hey. Dog Sparko on the floor here.
Must have tied him up chasing me.
You'd think, wouldn't
Around
you?
the house.
But you didn't notice that old little Noah had crept behind you.
I know exactly. I
Curled,
knew
curled up and gone to sleep behind
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
He went to lean back like that. It was
No,
sort of like,
whoa,
"Oh, what
whoa,
the fuck's that?" There's little Noah there going, hello.
Only me.
Only me. Oh, you don't want to sit there. Oh. Oh, mate. I'll tell you what, that post I did on Facebook about comic relief not being funny anymore. That really got some traction, that did.
It did.
Didn't it? Got some discussion there. Well, it's actually most people just agree, really, when they go, yeah, well, yeah. I suppose when you think about it.
Didn't watch it.
No, I didn't watch it.
Phoebo did. Phoebo did.
Was it last weekend?
I think so. Because I
It's
think she
Friday.
watched it on catch
Friday just gone, yeah.
Yeah.
But she dragged me into the front room because we were doing, I think we were doing a pub when it happened. Or when she was watching it, we were doing a pub. And she goes, hey, look, quick, look, like that. And I'm watching it. She goes, what was it? Live Aid the Musical. It's an extract from Live Aid the Musical. I mean, Live Aid the fucking musical? Are you kidding me?
Making musical out of every fucking thing now.
Just about anything. What was the one we said today, Ian?
Sorry?
Auschwitz the musical.
Auschwitz the musical. Yeah.
Springtime for
Yeah.
And Germany. Da, 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 da.
Da-da-da.
Don't. I saw a quote about that once, and I can't repeat it here. It was that bad.
Oh, come on.
No, I can't. Seriously,
Oh,
I
no,
can't. I can't. I'll private message you on Facebook and tell you it, but I really can't.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, what about Hotel California, the musical?
I will do it now,
really?
Jeff. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay,
Make a
gentlemen.
musical about anything. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah. Smouldering ruins of the Reichstag from the top. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Fuck me.
Well, then it's going to be the pub, the musical.
Yeah, is that the Panzer in your pocket, or
Yeah,
are
there
you
we
pleased
are.
to see me?
Spong's Pub the musical.
Yeah.
Happen now. It's got to happen.
We sit here for hours talking shit.
Speaking of the pub and funny things, I spent a day at the hospital today. I had tests to run, and the doctor is a gastroenterologist, and the guy was so fucking funny. I mean, I almost invited him to the pub. That kind of funny kind of doctor, you know. I mean,
Wow.
yeah. And when they insert that tube and camera to see it, look in your stomach, and he said, "Open wide." I'm sure you heard that before. Anyway, no, really. I mean, seriously, like the best doctor's visit in my life.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Matt.
Have
Yeah.
you just seen it? Yeah, exactly. Now you know why I can't. Right?
I wouldn't either.
Right.
Oi.
What?
Huh? Who?
What?
When?
What?
What?
No, what?
Well,
What?
I can't say it either.
Oh, God.
Hang on, Kent.
Yes, dear.
Check your Facebook messages.
You've not sent it to me, have you?
No.
Oh. What
No.
do I see?
Sent it to me.
Yeah.
So why haven't you sent it to me?
You want me to?
Yeah, go on then.
Okay.
There you go.
Right.
I hate to be left out.
There we go.
Yeah, thank you.
Oi.
It's funny because it's so wrong.
Yes,
Yeah.
which is exactly why I can't fucking say it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin,
Yes.
do I? Okay, right. To everyone in the chat, I apologise, but
Yeah,
really
sorry,
I can't.
chat, it's
Yeah,
not-
there's something
it's
you
not
wouldn't.
for public consumption,
No,
that's for
it's
sure.
something you don't put out on an open forum.
No.
Justin, don't hate me for this, please.
I won't yet.
Right, you got it.
It's Jerry Sadovich territory, isn't it?
Actually,
It is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
oh fuck, what's that CEO's name?
Bert.
Right.
Bert with a V.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bert.
Hubert.
That's all right.
Oh, that's much better. That's much better.
Right. But you got it. Yeah.
Terrible.
This is going to come back and bite me in the arse, isn't it? Really, it really is.
It might.
Justin. Oh fuck. Oh man, that's.
Hang on.
Oh bollocks.
I'll send it to. I'll send that same message over to Cam.
Oh good God.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, Roz. 6 men, 1 joke. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. It's like who put up that link to the Stuart? Was it Lee Stewart?
Stuart Lee.
Stuart Lee link. That was. Oh fuck me! That made me
Oh
laugh.
man, wait a minute.
So funny.
Hang on.
I've got a fucking headache now.
I think that was the plan.
Man.
Wait a minute. Hang on, Jeff.
Oh, hang on, Jeff. Okay.
I'll send you my
I'm
response.
feeling terribly left
Yes,
out
please.
here.
Rob, I'll send you his reply.
You're not alone, Rob. It's not like that.
It's like pass the parcel. Isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Robbie Perrich. There we go.
Oh, you're sick, man. Oh, really?
Oh man.
Moving along.
Anyway,
Oi, oi, oi. Let's see if I can pull this thing up. I downloaded them. Oh, that's much better. Right.
Sounds like that fart synth you had on Pro Synth on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that, didn't I?
That was funny.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we
So
go.
how many hours have you spent making fart noises?
Oh, well, the 10-year-old hasn't got off it. Fucking loves that.
I'll try it as soon as the MPE mod is, done.
MPE farts, yeah.
This is it, apparently. Okay. When is it going to jump up and grab me by the testicles?
What's that?
This.
What's that? What's this?
Faceplant.
Oh, faceplant. Have you loaded the expressive? Sorry, the Osmos patches. Play it from the Osmos.
Oh, he wants blood now. Fucking hell. Hang on. La 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 la. Oh. Factory. Delicious.
Yeah, one's called Delicious. One's called.
I got you. All right. Well, let's have a look at some of these. What we've got.
Stripes. Stripes is wavetables in FM, and then you've got Onirika, which is kind of textures and soundscapes. And
Okay. I got to find out which one.
And make sure, if you're playing it from your Hydrasynth, make sure it's in MPE mode.
I had to go on the Continuum Mini on Sunday.
I saw. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, the travel on it's really weird,
Yeah.
and it's so underwhelming for the price.
I had to go on the big one at Super Booth last year, and I just thought, nah, give me keys, because they had that right behind the Osmos, and you just played the Osmos, and you go to, and it's just like, whatever, just one. Oh, thank you.
Somebody's playing with fire.
Not a good day today.
Be sleeping in a doghouse tonight.
Yeah, it's the same as it's Fiona's time of the year.
Time of the year.
So look, it's not that one. It's got to be one of these.
Who am I a mutual friend with you with? Oh, Ed. Okay, yeah. Professional. Hey.
No. La, 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 la. For fuck's sake, come on.
So did anybody see the new Roland piano, the RD08?
So the picture of it.
I fall asleep at those kinds of things. It's not really.
Kind of a stripped down version.
Yeah, it's a stripped down RD88, but watch this. Main stage support, wave expansion slots, and USB audio expansion if you buy an upgrade through Roland Cloud.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
They're slowly attaching everything to the cloud now, aren't they?
So they're basically locking up the OS until you spend some money on the cloud and get this one upgrade, and then it like unlocks. Oh, now you can use it as an audio interface, or now you can have, expanded sounds or whatever. But
yeah, I was really hoping that the DW drums thing that they started recently will be accessible via the subscription. But,
yeah, nope.
Oh, shit. Fuck, sorry.
Could have been worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Look, they just came in. He said, "Fuck you," and they turned around and went out again. What's he doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Pointlessly. What does it look like?
I don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to fucking put that off till the morning.
Did I hear Robbie Vincent stopped writing for Gear News?
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It's hang on.
Yeah.
Engage diplomacy mode.
Yeah,
Engage.
no, I mean, Rob, don't say anything.
Yeah. No, it's just there have been some changes, and they're not for the best.
Oh.
And when I joined, the first thing I said at my interview was, "I'm concerned that Gear News is perceived by many as a biased front of house for a certain large German music retailer."
Yeah.
And the answer I got quite enthusiastically back was, "We know, and we want to change that." And I'm like, "Oh, that's good. Yeah, good. Okay, I'm on board with that." And they genuinely meant it. My editor genuinely meant it and strove strived, whatever,
Strived.
strived for that, and it was, and all was well with the world. And then some things changed, and it seems like they now he's no longer there, and it seems like we don't care what people think of us. This is how it should be. Okay. If I wanted a job in marketing, I'd have applied for a job in marketing.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
I do.
So, nothing I write isn't. Everything I do on there is honest and trying ever so hard not to fall down that rabbit hole. But they're not making it easy. And I'm not saying that's why Robin left.
No.
But-
I think he explained why he left.
Yeah, it's
Partly about, but the amount of time it takes
it's a lot of
against the
time.
money you earn, which
Exactly.
is fair enough. If he can earn money elsewhere,
Yeah, and because we're all freelancers.
exactly.
So in the end, we can just turn around and say, you know what? But similarly, we yeah. So I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. I'm gonna meet up and hang out with the guys in Berlin, and that's where I'm going to kind of lay my cards on the table and see what's what. Yes, GeForce. Sorry, Wookie. It's VSM 4, not VSM 6. But hey, sorry, just Roman numerals wrong way around. It's very good. Much nicer to use. Much nicer to use. And it's got my Godwin on there still, so I'm happy about that.
Have you guys
At least
seen
it's
these,
Strata Prime drum kit today. Oh. You see it? I suppose you guys are really into E-drums, are you? Okay. Well, we're going to feature it on the show this week, so. But it's that's their new top of the line E-drum kit, 10-piece kit, full size kick drum, half size or half depth pads. But the drum brain has now got BFD3 basically built in.
Oh wow!
With over 210,000 samples across 40 gigabytes of factory installed library and 128 gig for user stuff.
Gosh.
I mean, it's insane how big it is. It's basically, and it's got a 10.1 inch touchscreen, so it's basically an iPad with a multi-core processor and loads of connectivity. And that's the big difference. The pads are pretty much the same, but yeah, look.
How much is it?
UK 2999.
That's not bad
That
at all.
sounds really good, actually.
It's kind of it's more akin now with it's cheaper than Roland, which they've always been,
Yeah.
but it's now kind of more in line with like your Gewas and F Notes, which is and Two Box, all these companies that are starting to kind of make a dent in. Although saying that, I still want to try the Millennium, the Millennium 1000 MPS 1000 kit. It's like it's like a full size shell kit, and it's not as flamboyant as some of the others. But for 799 quid for a 5-piece full size shell kit, I mean, it's just like if it breaks, you buy another one. Well, it's a bit flippant, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, I haven't got the room. I haven't got the room to put my existing kit up, let alone one of those. So.
You have to get rid of some synths, Rob.
Sorry, what language are you speaking?
Bollocks.
Yeah.
What I'm so
we
talking
met?
bollocks as usual.
Actually, might be able to get to my drum kit at the weekend. I've got to clear out a whole bunch of stuff. So.
Haven't you got Mr. Vogel arriving at some point?
No, it's Mr. Wilk. It's the wrong Peter. It's Peter Wilk, not Peter
I
Vogel.
thought it was Mr. Vogel.
Oh no, he doesn't. He's too busy. He's currently defending a bunch of elderly people against something because he's a lawyer now. But, no, Peter Wilk is coming over on Sunday for a couple of days and get some work done. So we've got to find the fairlights.
Well, they're not exactly inconspicuous, are they? They're not exactly a set of fucking car keys now, are they?
Trust me, if you opened my garage door and I said to you, find 3 fairlights, you would struggle right now.
Really? Okay.
Properly struggle. One's at the back. It was the last thing they loaded up on the lorry, and the first thing they put in the garage. And then everything else went in front.
Got it.
All right, at last.
Yeah, we didn't like that USB cable. Hey. Strikes me as being very mono. I don't know if it's just a mono patch.
I heard some stereo in there.
No, I mean, sorry, the AT was.
Oh, the AT. Yeah.
Mono, yeah.
Okay.
So does that one. It's definitely got some different sounds here, for sure. It's very OBS. Keyboard is very, very sensitive. That's looking alright. Very mono aftertouch again. I'll probably have to look into that a little closer. It's not an awful lot of patches per section. So it looks at Midnight Star. What's that like? Okay. Some sequency type ones. Might have to look into the globals and dial it back a little.
Yeah, back to Auschwitz again. You're looking at Goebbels. Oh, that's Goebbels. Sorry, not.
California. Yeah, I can see why they named it that.
Oh, what the fuck am I? Sorry.
Welcome to Arrakis. You're the Imperial Ecologist.
This is Robbie working.
What? Sorry. I
Hard
have no
at
idea where
work.
that's coming from.
Yeah, definitely mono aftertouch on every single patch. Why is that, I ask you? It's supposed to be for the osmose. Interesting.
I've got to do that as well, haven't I?
I must admit, I like the way they give you a description of what each patch is in the patch window. In detail. Well, some detail. Some of them have detail. Let's have a look at a classic analog vintage sound. That's not that descriptive, I suppose, is it? Sounded like a digital synth with distortion on it, so not so sure about that. And mono aftertouch. Don't know. Let's have a look at this. Oh, there's some more here. Filling with a harp. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I've seen it done before, and I'm not a massive fan of that. Where you have, when you press the key, there is absolutely no sound whatsoever, and all the volume is assigned to aftertouch.
All right.
You want some sort of initial level when you press the key. That can be a bit disconcerting. And still mono aftertouch. So something's not right somewhere. It's on any channel. Yep. No, I don't know why it's not doing it from this end, unless it's something on the Osmos. But it's certainly a lot of patches here, buds.
Right,
That is
expect
for
a full in-depth
sure.
report ready for Friday.
Yeah, okay.
Seeing as you're the only one amongst us who's got an Osmos, you know.
Yeah, what is this?
Shows in the post then, Rob.
No, I wish.
Oh dear. The sequence starts from when you push the key and not by clock. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting.
I'll give it a go.
Yeah, I'll find out why the aftertouch is mono. Not quite sure what that is. I'll find out whether it's the software end or whether it's the Osmos end. Oh, hang on. I can work out. This end. software.
Probably a setting in the plugin.
Yeah, it's weird because I mean, I got it set to any channel because I know that sometimes the Rolly gets upset if the plugin isn't set to that. But if these patches are written for the Osmos, then
Should be poly AT by default.
you'd think, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But graphically, it's very, very good, very well set out. 2 LFOs, all the rest of it. So what else we got? Delay, reverb, division, molecule control. Yeah. I didn't see a standalone coming with this, so
A standalone. Oh, let's have a look. No,
I didn't know. I didn't remember seeing files pertaining to a standalone
No, I don't think there is.
come down. So the settings has to be via the door in question, and it's set to the Osmos, and it's set to any and all channels. But there's no poly AT on it. That is a strange. Oh, wait a minute. The Osmos doesn't like transmitting poly AT. I think you have to turn the engine off. You change it from internal engine to external controller.
Wrong.
Hang on a moment, let me check that out. Now we go to you. Hard to tell on that. It's probably not the best bloody one to
Yeah.
try.
Is there like a non-sequence?
Yeah, let's get something that's a little straighter. Like, let's try that.
No, it's still mono.
It is, isn't it? So it isn't that. Great. Nothing ever goes straight through. There's no setup within this window because it is a plug-in. It's supposed to just do shit.
Now in Cubase, is the Osmos set to send poly AT? Or can you do that?
Let's have a look at the system.
So I know in Studio One in the external settings, there's a way to do that for every instrument you add.
Right, guys, I'm going to duck out for a bit. I'm going to go watch Dune 1. So maybe back after that. Hopefully. See
Well, it's
you
about
later.
3 hours long, isn't it?
It's 2.5, so
there
about
you
half
go.
11. Yeah. Yeah. Later, guys.
See you later, mate.
Bye.
spoiler, Dune is a desert planet the whole movie.
Oh, let's see if I can make my camera go on the fritz again.
See, one way of finding out. Let's call up Equator. Where are you, Equator? Where are you hiding? The harmonic. Where the heck is it?
Oh yeah, I was talking to myself. Okay, that's
Oh no.
yeah.
If anyone's wondering, that's Piano Verse.
Ah, yes.
I was wondering, if anybody has seen these Harmony Bloom videos that seem to be populating my YouTube today.
The what,
It's
sorry?
kind of a Harmony Bloom.
Harmony Bloom.
Kind of a sequencer that weird.
Alright.
Yeah. It's 29 quid, like pounds, British pounds. And it looked pretty interesting if you're into sequencer music.
Oh, okay.
You know.
That's weird. I'm not seeing Equator here. What the hell's going on?
It's because you're in the northern hemisphere.
Could be. Hang on. It's not under Falcon. Although I think Pianoverse is though, isn't it? It's Falcon. Is that sitting Falcon or standalone, Justin?
That's IK Multimedia. So you can run it in. So it's a standalone thing.
Ah, okay.
But it's 6 piano. I mean, I've got the subscription just so I can try it out.
Yeah.
But 6 pianos. There's supposed to be 2 more that are supposed to be added.
Yeah, there's 2 more coming.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
2 more coming.
I think I bought it, didn't I?
I think so.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can.
I did.
Yeah, it's like $3.99 or something like that.
Hey, did I
Yeah.
hear someone say something new for Osmos?
Well, it's banks, sound banks.
Really?
Yeah.
Just came out? I didn't miss.
Well,
I
it's
didn't
not
see an email. or
Sam.
anything.
You have to have a plug-in as well. You have
Yeah.
to have the Kilohertz phase plant plug-in, but there's
Oh, that new thing, right?
patches
Okay.
for phase
Yeah,
plant
yeah, yeah.
designed by Expressive E,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't followed up on that. I did see an email about that.
which are
Is
actually
it, is it
quite
good?
usable in a normal.
Well, yeah. But it is putting some nice sounds into the hands of the
Yeah, I need to
Osmos. Yeah.
go visit. I made a bookmark for that. I haven't gone back to it yet.
Yeah. There's a couple of sounds on the Osmos that I like. The rest of them are just not for me. Not
Really? Out of the 200 plus whatever?
Yeah,
sounds?
I know. They're sort of like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Some amazing like fluty stuff, like a Bansuri flute and stuff. It's amazing. That's why the Indian guys love the Osmos.
That's one of the ones I like. That's one of the one. That's one of them. Yeah, that's nice. I like that one.
You can do Peter Gabriel's Passion with it.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Let's have a look and see if there's more to this than what's. Man, it says Equator's installed. God, even Ableton Live is installed now. Jesus. I mean, some of the stuff actually installed, but it's no good if it doesn't show up anywhere. I mean, why the hell isn't... Why aren't they finding it? Oh, right, okay. I found it. That's naughty. You shouldn't have put it there. Right, Equator. What are you asking for now? No, go away.
Hey Kent, have you ever heard of a Hillwood Blue Comet 73 synth?
Blue Comet?
It's apparently an Australian mono synth. It's very rare. I was talking to a guy online about it, and he had one, and I went to find a
Yeah.
video about it. I went, wow, I've never even heard of this thing.
I
There's
must
some
admit,
YouTube videos about it,
doesn't-
but I've never heard of it before. It's
Doesn't
weird.
ring
It's
a
just
bell.
real obscure little guy.
Right, let's try String Space Machine on Equator and point it at Osmos. Here we are, Osmos, down there. fun sound that didn't have any poly AT going on.
Seems
Yeah. Smooth bass chorus.
Still mono.
That appears to be mono AT, does it not?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Fucking hell. Maybe it's time to do something else.
So that. Supposed to be a Bösendorfer inside a Roman Colosseum.
Try the iceberg.
Yeah. Ooh. Interesting.
Right. I'm going to be taking off.
All right.
Say goodnight to Ken for me, please.
Don't flap your
Oh,
arms
there he
too
is.
hard.
Okay. Bye-bye. See you next
See you
time.
later, fruit bat. Right, I'll do a factory reset on the Osmo, see what that does.
It's the old forest.
What about a Steinway in a Patagonian drug den?
I don't know about that.
That's a
Closest
good
thing I
patch.
Closest thing
Can't
I
hear the
can
piano
prob-
for all the gunfire.
For a Steinway, do you want a New York or a German?
I think it has to be New York.
Okay, let's see. So we go with New York. Let's see. Where is... There's the natural.
I know a lot of pianists don't like the Steinway because they say it's too bright.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of either one of them, the New York or the German. I do find them a bit bright, but I can go in to some of the controls here, and I can turn the lid position like all the way down and roll off. Like that's all the way up. Subtle, but you can hear a little bit of that top end.
Nice.
You can still hear.
I'm always going to be a Bösendorfer guy.
Yeah, I love Bösendorfer.
Yeah.
They're so good. I like either Bösendorfer. I also like Fazioli.
Yeah.
Like those have been, I think, my favorites. Like the one that I used on the CD that Jeff had bought, the Walk in the Light, was a Fazioli through. It was the UVI Key Suite Acoustic. But that would have been what they call the F Grand, which is basically the 308. So that is, yeah, that's a Fazioli. It's bright, but if I take that lid position, take it all the way back. Nice top end. Yeah, I'm digging that a lot.
That key sensor 41's at it again, Rob.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Take that out and give it a and then put it back in again. And then it seems to go away for 6 months. Okay, let's find a better sound than that. And see if it works now. What we got? Standard ones. We go for MPE patches.
interesting.
Additive organ. Okay, let's try that. Yep. Don't sound happy.
Yeah.
So that's actually a pretty good deal. Faceplant's normally $199. With the Osmos thing, it's only $99, and you get Faceplant. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
You don't have to wait for Black Friday.
Exactly.
Very nice.
Find something a little bit.
And if you've already got Faceplant, the
Just
Expressive E libraries are $39.
39. Okay. Either way you win. Yeah, it's cool. I shall be getting that. I wish they would release more patches from. I talked to the guys at NAMM. I said, "Where are the new fucking patches, or the patch, a proper patch editor or something, like a light version." Please do get
No.
All right, how about some Weird Al?
for some shanty town, shanty music.
It is
Sea
not
shanties.
poly-18 at all. But the synth itself is.
That's a nice patch.
Satisfying. No, just so. It's not doing anything at all.
Hey Rob, any inside info on the ELZ stuff? Is it coming out soon?
Sorry, on the what?
The ELZ. Do you have any inside info on the ELZ? Is it coming out soon?
No. No, I don't have any info. I've not heard anything. I think they're pretty much hunkered down trying to make sure everything's right.
All right.
They're keeping quite...
The major T's. I want to get it. You don't have any problems with yours, though, right? Everything's cool.
No, mine's fine.
Must be like the Osmos, where they had a limited run that was messed up or something. They had to start over on some stuff. Some QA problems or something.
Man, what is going on? You refuse it. That's weird. As soon as you push a key, it jumps out of MPE mode and goes to standard. That's worrying.
I think someone was right. You're haunted. Your studio is haunted.
Yeah. Oh, and it does it on the Osmos. It immediately jumps to standard. What the fuck is that all about?
Oh, that's nice.
Push a key and it changes the...
If you pay the full $199,
conditions
you'll
of
have
the
that
preset. Yeah, but this is even when it's trying to do equator, which is normally a bit more rock solid than that.
That's nice.
Bellies of Arrastage. So normally you get the equator 2 is typically a MPE synth. What is going on? Put that into MPE mode. Give it aerial view of the spice factories. There's a name for a patch. Immediately jumps to standard mode and jumps out of MPE.
Huh.
What the?
Bug
Fucking wood.
in the...
Well, that's two different plugins doing exactly the same thing. So I think we can rule out the plugins.
So...
I would have thought, anyway. But Equator's normally a bit more solid than that.
And I wonder if it's something with the Hydra?
When the Osmos is doing it, the Hydra's doing it. As soon as I push the key on the Hydra,
Then-
it jumps, and the same on the Osmos. So what the hell? It's not Cubase, is it?
That could
Tends to be the root of all your problems.
It could be.
Mind you, I did put on Lithe 11, and
Goes to 11.
yeah, it's well, it was me trying to use it, I suppose, but it was like starting a fire on a petrol station. It was just bad, Shouldn't have touched it. Couldn't find
Tried it for
anything.
like 3 minutes. I could not get into it.
Couldn't find what I was looking for. I know it works well, and I know it works brilliantly especially in the live situation, hence the name. But my God, I'd have to sit down with that one for a while and learn some of the rudimentary rules of it all.
I'm seriously considering getting a Push 3. Because the thing is, I've got one of these. Where are we?
Is it one of those like Novation or whatever it is?
Yeah, I've got one of those, a launch pad. It's
Yeah.
a launch pad X. But it's got poly aftertouch. So it works really well with stuff like this. And I tend to find that I'm a bit more kind of creative with that than, especially when I'm using live. So I'm thinking, I might just go the whole fucking org and get a Push 3 standalone.
Yeah.
And just have that front and centre.
Okay.
But I'm just worried about spending all that money on something that I think might make my life easier, and then it just sits there gathering dust. Because you know me, I'm not going to go for the standalone. So I'm not going to go for the one that isn't standalone. I'm going to go for the one that's standalone.
Yeah.
Which is what, 1,1700 quid. What's that at the moment? Let's see. What's that at the time? Push 3. Oh no, you can't buy that from. Can't buy that because they're only selling it direct, aren't they?
Oh.
Oh, yes, you can only buy. So, do I get a discount? That'd be interesting. Push stand. No, do I fuck? Because that's just been updated to work with Live 12. Choose your live edition. I'll keep using that. Blimey, 1,669 quid. Free shipping though.
Yeah. Steady on there.
Well, I'll be.
Okay.
Try Push free for 30 days. If you decide Push isn't for you, you can return it for a full refund and we'll cover the shipping cost too. Educational efforts. Let's see if I can get it on my son being a music student. Nope. Ain't that a bitch?
Better. Oh God, the Rolly Rise has disappeared now.
one thing I've noticed about this phase plant,
Mm.
there's some patches that use their convolver reverb that sits within it.
Mm-hmm.
But to edit that reverb, you've got to own the reverb, which is another 39 quid. Which is a clever way. So the reverb still works, but you can't adjust the reverb. So you've got to pay to be able to adjust it. Very clever. We have ways of parting you from your hard-earned cash.
Indeed. Right, so look in here then.
Must say, it sounds really nice, though.
Yeah. But where's everything gone? It's interesting, it doesn't list that. Okay. There we go.
Hmm.
Any of my devices.
Aye. I like that.
Aye. Okay.
Yeah, what was I going to put? Oh, shit, this happens all the time. I think I'm going to do that, and then I don't do it. And then I think of something else that I was going to do 3 hours ago that I didn't do. What the hell is wrong with me? All right, I'm getting old.
We all do that every day.
Been there walking into my kitchen like, what did I look for in my kitchen? Like, and then 15 minutes later, go about my day.
But the thing is, sometimes I'll sit here and think of something, and I'll go like this to get out of my chair, and I've forgotten what I was going to get out of my fucking chair for.
Yep.
And yet I can remember minute details of things that happened 30 years ago.
Yeah.
What I have to do a lot of the time is if I think of something, I'll type it into Google and like just call up the tab or something, whatever it is, just to remind me. So that when I come back, I go, oh, look, open tab.
That, yeah, must do that. Yeah. I do that with instruments I've bought just so I can remember that I've actually bought them and should go and register them and download them at some point.
Right, expressive E.
Only to find...
Why do I own a set of presets for Massive X when I don't think
that would be... They came with...
I don't think I even own Massive... Or do I own Massive X?
Yeah, you got Massive X come with something.
I've got Massive, but I haven't got Massive X.
No. Massive X came with something. Where did I saw it today.
Yeah, did that come with...
But it's in my Expressive E account.
Oh. I'm trying to remember what it came with.
Oh, man.
Oh, we just had an offer to buy some Canadian Viagra. Should have asked Jeffrey what the difference is.
Makes it stay longer, eh?
It
Isn't that Jeff's
makes you
nickname?
come in a more polite way.
Viagra?
You don't come, you arrive.
Yeah, it's pine flavoured.
He just
Comes
wears a
with a
blue
grizzly
jumpsuit
bear,
and calls
eh?
himself Canadian Viagra.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
that's different. Okay.
So, Kent, are you ready to call this thing Faced Plant with all the problems you're having with it?
Your face plant.
It's getting there, mate. It is getting there.
Very good.
I'm curious what I'll experience. I'm gonna do it from the Windows side, so we'll see.
I'm trying to remember now what the process was to get a Mac to see a Roly. Something about going to audio setup, audio MIDI setup. I remember it had something to do with that.
Did it come with a touche if you've got one of those?
I've never actually got around to installing that touche yet. Because it won't. It doesn't detect the Bluetooth of the Osmos of the Rise in the same way it would detect, say, the Bluetooth of the touchpad. It's somewhere else because it's Mac. It can't put it all together in one place. It would be far too difficult. Was it something to go with settings? General settings, audio settings, that's not it. That's all turned over. Open specific windows, MIDI Studio and Network Device Browser. Okay. Don't know if that helps. In a word, no, it doesn't. That's services settings. I can't remember this fucking thing. But why can't it just do it in the usual way? Why does it have to be separate?
Now you're asking way too much.
I mean, it's not too much. It's not that much to ask. I mean, in Windows, you've got a Bluetooth device. It goes into the Bluetooth section of the system settings. But on the Mac, it has to go in a separate place, or it's detected in a different way. Whichever way you want to look at it. I tell you what is funny. It keeps coming up with the Sony Bravia downstairs in the front room.
Right, yeah.
So, like, connect to that, and then have all this going on the TV downstairs. See how long it takes for it to shout up at me. Apparently, there's a code you have to enter into that. Right, trackpad, keyboard, yeah. Oh, it says the keyboard's not connected. What the hell? Hello? Oh, it's connected now. Oh, I see, it turns itself off whenever it feels like it. Brilliant. No, I can't see where it detects this from. Remember that bit.
Yeah, I like this a lot, actually.
Liking the sound.
I like it so much, I'm going to stick it on laptop. Only problem is, I secured my headphones. So if I move too far...
Audio MIDI setup. Window. Okay. Window. Show audio devices. That's the same screen. And nothing in it.
Oh, half God, it's still dry, so no, you're not drooling over it. If you mean figuratively, then
Studio. It's probably more like it.
Continue with the drooling.
Here we are. This looks more like it. Shows the rise.
there's some bum notes for you.
I just had a bum note.
Oh dear.
So that would have been the standalone fart synth.
Yeah. Trust me, when I fart, I generally stand alone. Or shortly after.
How do we get that to... Oh, come on, find it.
My best Steve Porcaro brass sound.
Why is it great? That's so weird. Oh, do you know what? I thought I had this fucking thing set up now. Rise is greyed out. Why is the rise greyed out? Oh, what is doing this?
Yeah, the ring mod's cool. I just have to remember how I patched all this crap.
You remember I told you that a famous definition of that is debatable. Australian musician was responsible for me losing all 8 of my voice cards out of the Series 2 Fairlight.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
I remember that.
So said individual
Yeah.
contacted a friend of mine who works for the Sydney Morning Herald in Australia,
Yeah.
asking him about all things sort of Fairlight history and stuff. And my friend said, I know exactly the person you need to speak to, and puts me in touch with him. So now I'm dealing first person with the person that stole my fucking cards.
Oh.
Stealing, but yeah, I've yet to tell him this.
But did.
Yeah.
So the whole time you're speaking to him, hey, how you doing? In the back of your mind.
Die, motherfucker, die.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Hmm.
Oh, Roland Cloud Manager's got an update. Yay.
Interesting. Well, let's see what they've got. Not that they've really updated anything.
Have they made Galaxius a bloody plug-in yet, like they said they would?
Of course not. That would be expected.
Indeed.
New version available. All right, well, go ahead and update if you don't mind.
I sat at McDonald's last night after that Justin Hawkins thing, and I was just having a little supper, and I looked down. I saw what I thought was a leaf blowing out from underneath the bin that was at the other side of the window, and then I saw it blow back again, and I thought, that's weird. You know, a leaf blowing one direction, then going in completely opposite direction back to whence it came from. And realised it was a mouse.
Oh.
And he was shooting out from under the bin to grab whatever he could and then shoot back under the bin. And that's where he was hiding. Bless him.
Oh. They're out and about.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wacko. Can't knock up some new Fairlight voice cards on his fancy new doohickey-majigger when it shows up. Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
Not the cards up. Don't know about the processors though.
Yeah.
They'll take a little longer.
Oh, Galaxis has had an update. But it doesn't
Galaxius
say.
is now spelt correctly.
Yeah.
That's the update.
Let's see. Yeah, looks like update.
Oh, Mac will not connect to the Roly.
Come here, where's my... Alright, my
Considering it was
library.
originally designed to work with Mac, I find this a little disconcerting.
Install... No, I think I already updated it.
Yeah, I might be a little bit behind on my MacBook. So.
What version do you have of Galaxius? I'm running 105.
Yeah, I think that's what I've just got. Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, it's downloading to 105, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that mine's already updated.
Oh, you know, I was telling you about that patch there was for Cubase to stop the window from glitching.
Mm.
It's gone on, and the window still glitches. Just as much as it ever did.
I thought you said it stopped it.
Well, it had. Well, appeared to have had.
Oh, right.
And it has not.
Ooh.
It's all right as long as you put something over the top of it.
Right.
As soon as it's forward, it glitches like a bastard.
Good.
Well, there was a connect button, but it appears to have disappeared. Try that.
172.
So how do I get that? Copy link.
I'm going to end up getting an MC500 at this rate.
Oh, update to KVR Studio Manager.
Get an MC500 and a sound module and just cry myself to sleep every night. That's what I do. No, it will not connect to it. What the fucking hell's going on with that?
Let's see here.
Do I have to get the big girl out? Oh, I can't play the C-board. It's a nightmare. Fuck off. We'll get this to work.
KVR Studio Manager's been updated.
Up to there. Find it.
Yeah, right. Have Galaxius is the thing no one needed.
I like what it can do, but I just like to use it in my DAW.
Yeah, same here.
That's still a flight. Come on. It's in hunt mode. Help me out here, guys. Come on. Hunting.
Let's, again.
Probably due to the economy, there is probably a chip foundry for sale nearby. What was the company that went into receivership today? The clothing firm.
Oh, I don't know. What, a retailer or a...
Yeah, a British clothing manufacturer.
I wasn't aware of one.
But it's a tertiary business. You know, they were worried about Brexit was going to kill a couple of the bigger international companies and stuff, which it has done in many respects. But now it's hitting even the smaller businesses now.
Yay!
So,
Brexit. Something up there.
yeah. Right, it will not, under any circumstances, connect.
Interesting.
Yeah, because if I brought the Mac Mini in here, it'd go, hello, like that, straight out the back.
Yeah, load Philharmonic 2. You know what? Whatever.
I'm beginning to consider what Fiona said now.
What's that?
she said yesterday, she goes, is it possible that you might have a faulty Mac Studio? If it is, it's very subtle. Or is it? Is it that subtle?
That could
Strokes
be.
it's pulled right out on it. A little bit of that trouble we had with the interface to start with. And then, but it's like this thing with like, you know, can't get something to work, and then you go in the next day and suddenly it's working. And as long as you don't move anything, it carries on working.
You bought it new, yeah?
Brand spanking.
With Apple Care?
Pass. You'd have to ask the indoors.
Because I know, I mean, it's over a year old now, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, God,
It must be getting... No, yeah, it must be getting off for it, surely.
Because if you didn't buy it, Apple Care, which will be for minimum 3 years, I think. After a year, you're kind of on your own.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
But you're worth looking in. It'll tell you on your system if you've got Apple Care, because it's all built into the what's it.
16 updated plugins.
To me.
I mean, it found a Bluetooth keyboard this afternoon, no problem. This new one that I got, that I'm already starting to regret, because 2.5 hours ago it was on 95%. It's now on 54%. It's a picking keyboard, for Christ's sake. In 2.5 hours. I mean, it's got to put it on charge every night.
What make a keyboard?
I don't know. It's all stainless steel and fucking bollocks, but other than that, I couldn't tell you. Oh, hang on. Artec.
No, none the wiser.
No, same here. 2-year warranty claim email, support@artec.com. Well, that doesn't instill confidence, does it? But that doesn't explain why it can't find the Rolly all of a sudden.
No.
But it can find the TV downstairs.
So if I go like this... Oh wow! So I just ran KVR Studio Manager, just updated it, scanned my VSTs, automatically updated like 4 of the SSL plugins that come with the Slate Digital Pass. Now that they've kind of combined it, now it's showing me. It's kind of really cool. It's showing me. Whether it's up to date, whether it's whether it's not found, whether there's a newer version. It's pretty cool.
I kept finding it. It would like go through, and it would sometimes say that the version I've got on my machine is newer than the one that's in their database. And sometimes the version numbers are a little bit weird.
Yeah, it's saying that with some of mine, where it says on the status column, you've got up to date, you have KVR newer, and then you have local newer. So maybe there's some stuff that isn't up to date on their end.
Yeah. But is it very useful?
Oh yeah,
Cool.
It's very cool.
Hello, kitty.
I like that it's even scanned the full bucket stuff, which
Yeah.
yeah.
There you go. You're gonna go. Oh, that's nice. at the end. Like, sorry, my room has just turned into a cat gymnasium again. Oh, Kent's gone. Where's he gone?
I'm probably to pick up another 80. I don't
bet
know.
He rebooted his machine.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah. That could be.
What a blonka!
Not bad for $500.
Yeah.
No, I've only ever had to calibrate it once. As soon as I pulled it out of the box, and it's been solid.
Mm.
This guy, I think I have to calibrate it maybe once a year.
Okay.
But this could have been one of the earlier Model Ds. They could have, but I don't know.
Mm.
But
When you say calibrate, are you having to open it up to do that, or?
this one, yes, but because this is in a Eurorack case,
Gotcha.
just the eight screws on the face, and then the whole thing flips over, and all your trim pots that you need to calibrate
Okay.
are like, they're even labeled too.
Okay.
You know, like range, pitch, like all that stuff.
Mm.
And they'll even give you instructions on their website to tell you how to calibrate it. And I think they've even gotten videos on their official channel that show you how to do that. This one, the calibration is just like right on the surface. So behind these little rubber stops here, there's like little.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thing is, though, I mean, I guess it's one of the reasons they can do them at the price they do. But these things, I mean, everyone that I've spoken to says, yeah, you got to calibrate them once you get them, because they don't calibrate them at the factory.
No,
because they just don't have the, they're just whacking them off a production line and into a box, I guess.
Right. But like I said, once I haven't even had to calibrate the Odyssey. Like the Odyssey came when I got that back in like 2021 or whatever it was. That was fine, like right out of the box. I didn't have to do anything to it. So it could be hit or miss too. Like there could be another bunch of 2600s that are just fine, don't need it. This one, all I had to do is just once, and I've had it for about a year and a half. I got it in October of 2022. I've only ever had to calibrate it right out of the box, and it's been beautiful ever since.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Rock solid too, like just beautifully built. The only thing is there's a little bit of side to side play in the sliders, but it's not.
Yeah.
To me, it's not that big of a deal at all. The knobs on the Model D, a couple of them have got a little bit of play in them, but for the most part, these switches are pretty rock solid. Yeah, if I wanted to play this, because I've got it CV'd out of there, let's see. That up, turn that up. Oh, there we go. keyboard CV into.
And he's back. There.
Oh, dear.
What did you do? Reboot?
Well, it chose to reboot more than anything else. Anyway, I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Oh, okay. Then.
If you have faith,
Why do I have that going out the left side? Let's see if I can
Yeah, we
fix
got ways
that.
of making you leave.
Hi, sir. I swear I can hear a cat.
Probably my.
Probably can.
No, she comes in and she uses this place as a gym. She got. I brought the CS6X out of the rack just to have a play around with it because I haven't played with it for ages.
Yeah.
And I'd left it on, and I'm sat here just sort of like working away, and it's all quiet and that, and all of a sudden there's this. What the fuck?
That's me.
And there she is, just sat on the keyboard with her left leg on this one thing. It was just running a patch. Yeah.
Bless her little cotton.
And they are little.
Little Miss Fuzzy Pants.
Is that the Model D?
That's the Model D.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
No.
No, two ways about it.
And here's the. That's the 26. So I was telling Robbie, this I've got to calibrate maybe once a year. This
Yeah.
I've only ever had to calibrate once.
What is weird is, at least to my ears, over this, the 2600 is sounding more Moog than the Moog is.
Oh yeah. Well,
Weirdly.
this has both the 4012 and the 4072.
Okay.
So it's the 4012. And here's the 4072.
Yeah.
It's subtle, but
As
So, yeah,
yeah,
it's got-
wants to know, can you switch off the LEDs on that?
yep. There's a knob on the
All of a sudden,
back of it,
really
back here, where I can turn them off, or I can have them
clever.
nice and low like that, or I can just like completely blind.
Christmas tree.
Christmas, exactly. I did we had the school had an artisan fair last December for the Christmas season, and I played for about a straight 5 hours at that. So I had Modi X and the Karma in front of me, and then I had this as my bass rig, along with the Odyssey, which also has these LEDs. So I had both of them cranked up. So, like, yeah, look at that. See? Christmas tree. But yeah, there's a knob, like on the back, that takes care of the LEDs.
Cool.
But yeah, the patch I have set up here. I gotta see if I can get it back now.
Excuse me.
Brass sound. Now what I'm dialing in is what's called the spit part of it. There we go. And that is the filter envelope from the Model D going into the 2600. The loudness envelope, or the amp envelope, I have that taking care of the filter cutoff. The reason I'm not using the ADSR for that is the ADSR is controlling the blip for the pitch of oscillator 3. So very kind of like a Steve Porcaro thing. Now, what he does with the spit, I can't do on this setup. What he'll do is he'll take a really fast LFO and he'll route it to the filter, but he'll use a fast envelope like for the blip, and he'll just blip in that LFO and really quickly bring it back out to give it that kind of, yeah. I can't do that here because I don't have a way to control the LFO amount. I can control the speed of it, like if I use this LFO, but I can't control how much. I can't control the amount of it. I can do it in like VCV rack, but
yeah.
But so what I do is I take the filter envelope. I have to invert it, so I take it into the voltage processor here, into one of the inverters, because I've got two of them. So you can hear the attack of that filter. I get it really, really fast. Can kind of get there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is where I'd like to have, at least starting, because we know where it's going to go in about 20 years, another like Euro rack case with like a few LFOs and a few envelopes, maybe a couple extra mults. But like I said, the curse is real.
Yeah. Okay, load that one up. See what it does.
Yeah, Zio, I get that, the Christmas tree thing. Well, I think what they're doing is they're color coding it according to, I don't remember, did the original 2600 have different colored sliders?
No.
No. But I think what they're doing is they're patterning this off of the Odyssey. Because I think the Odyssey did. But I could be
the
wrong
Odyssey
about
did. Yeah, the
Odyssey did.
had.
So that's,
Yeah.
I think, where they're patterning this off
Yeah.
of.
To be fair though, there was a 2600 model that they did that was slightly smaller and did have the coloured nipples.
Yeah.
That went on top of the. They put the ARP sliders, the Odyssey sliders, into it, and it had the coloured nipples on them.
Okay.
But whether that was towards the end, yeah, big colourful nipples, nothing better. Oh dear. So, because it caught me out, because we had trying to be clever. You had a guy who said he was bringing an ARP 2600 in, and he needed a new case. So I built and Tolexed the case before he got here. And then when it arrived, it was one of these smaller ones, and of course it plonked straight through the hole. Oh,
A later one, earlier one?
I think they were later.
Okay.
I think they were later. I don't think there was many of them. I've only seen 2 or 3 of them of that design.
Probably could have been like near the end of the run.
Kind of
perhaps.
thing. Yeah, they started making them slightly smaller so that... or they ran out of those bloody ARP sliders.
Probably ran out of money with the Avatar, too.
Yeah, well...
That's a whole nother thing.
That's how they ended up flogging the... was it the Chroma? They sold that entire project, parts, everything, for 150,000.
Yeah.
Apparently, Dina's dad wasn't particularly happy about that.
Hmm.
Imagine.
Yeah, they're talking about the gray meanie in the chat. Yeah, the gray one and the blue one have an actual. The other difference between, other than the appearance, is this one's got a digitally emulated spring reverb. The blue Marvin and the gray meanie models of this have actual spring reverbs in them. And I barely use that.
Yeah, they have a 9-inch dual spring tank in them, which is not inspiring.
Yeah.
I put 17-inch one in, and the
Yeah.
stereo field improves dramatically.
Yeah.
A lot of things improve if you put a 17-inch one in.
So I've heard.
Waka waka waka.
Yeah, I like.
Can you hear me? Yes, wiggle.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
Whoa!
The fuck was that?
Not me.
Unbelievable.
It's
So
this,
what
I think.
Yeah, if I want reverb, I've got it running through the XR18, which has some built-in, so I could.
HS2, put it on HS3, and it
I don't even know what that one is. Let's
There's nothing wrong with the response, but the Poly AT, man, what the hell? Yeah. Unbelievable. All this fecking around, and the Arturia beat step, which is right over there, is in the list with its own name. Clear as day.
Wagyu says hide a Strymon Blue Sky in there instead of the spring reverb.
Eventide Black Hole.
Yeah,
If you're going to go large.
exactly. Can't go bigger than that.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? 2600 with a black hole. Nice. Let me think. What would one have to do? Right, it's on any. Let's call up dashboard. Let's see what's actually going on with this MIDI data. Seriously? Seriously?
What?
It can't even find the Osmos via the USB cable.
Ooh.
What the hell is going on? Oh, do you know what? To hell with it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's messed up. Wonder if that USB stuff could be the computer itself.
I don't know. It shouldn't be this much trouble, should it?
No.
I mean, you know, I had like 20 odd USB cables connected to the PC. It was twitchy, but it was a PC. You expected it. But it wasn't like this. This is nuts. You can't see things that are 2 feet away from it. It's,
Yeah.
but the other, you know, that Bluetooth where it's going, oh, there's your TV. Oh, your iPad's over there. You know, it's no problem. Devices in here, not so hot. But there must be something wrong because I've since found out. You know that USB 3 keyboard that I have. If I plug it into the USB socket on the front of the Mac Studio, Bob's your auntie. If I plug it into the first USB 3 on the back, keyboard can't find the keyboard. Yeah. Finds it in the other 3 ports, but not that first one.
So have you tried the hub in all the ports? Obviously, that's working right now. But
The hub is working. Why it's working, I don't know, because it's still plugged into the same port on the back that it was when it wouldn't work the day before. And then it was, so I go, okay, it's working, I'll leave it alone. And it's been fine ever since. And everything that's plugged into it is all present and correct. Like the high...
Other than,
Yeah, well, that, the Osmos is plugged into the hub. But
Okay.
No, sorry, the Roly is plugged into the hub.
And was the Osmos plugged into that too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean...
There's something dodgy about that.
I mean, it's like with the keyboard, plugging the keyboard directly into the Mac Studio, and it works on 5 of the 6 ports. Just won't work on that first one. I can plug other things in there, and they do work. So. So it's twitchy about what is connected to what port.
It shouldn't be like that.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
No, it's not like that here with my Mac Studio.
No.
So.
Yeah.
So I do wonder about that one sometimes. But it's like it, when that day I turned it on and it updated to Sonoma, and in settings it's don't update automatically, and yet here I am looking at Sonoma, and then all the problems that came with that. Then go back to Ventura, and everything seems to be okay. So I don't know. I definitely seem to spend more time here trying to get stuff to work rather than actually playing it. And I'm buggered if I'm pulling it apart again. I'm just not doing it again. But at least I got rid of that horrible hum in here, which was vibration from the Behringer mixer. Where the fan was spinning, it was going straight into the desktop thing. So I've elevated it off that, and it's silent as the grave in there. But I don't know. And we're back.
And we're back.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a big box. It's not like I need to deconstruct. I mean, there's not that many things actually plugged in. I know.
Right, let's try this again.
weird. Very, very strange. Okay, let's try that. Now that's set to tree. Set that to 2. Now that's poly AT. But on the Hydra.
Right.
Okay, now we assign it to the osmos. So, on the keyboard it wasn't specifically designed for, it works, and on the one it is specifically designed for, it's not. Nah? Say what now? And it's the MPE. Yes, the MPE banks. That's mental.
In it though.
And what and why? No, I don't get that. But it can't be the software, because on the Hydra it's working, so it has to be something on the Hydra. Which is just had a factory reset just to be on the safe side. And it's not transmitting polyart tone. Didn't I read something about that? Somebody was complaining about them not transmitting. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, shitloads on it. Does not receive or transmit data on port 1. I've tried changing USB Harken mode and it does not appear to change anything. It's not really an issue, as MPE is subset of MPE plus, but will cause issues with devices like the Harpex ports, virtual ports over USB. Anyway, I managed to solve this. Yeah, how? By using an iConnectivity Myo XM. This allowed me to reroute the Harpex about to port 2. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Let's have a look at the Myo and see if I can route it to port 2 because it doesn't like port 1. What the fuck is it going on about? Let's have a look. Where is it? Oracle. Let's call up the Oracle. Why don't they give it different names? I mean, fucking hell. You have to remember the name of all these different apps to go with these different things. They don't give them the same bleeding name. Right, MIDI routing. Here we go. Osmos. Base 17. Yeah, right, so we need to go. to a USB host reservation. No, it's not reservations, is it? Aussie Mosi. Repeat 15. Repeat 15. Okay. Let's try repeat 10. Right, I'm probably going to regret doing this.
Right, I've just got to reboot, so I'll be back in a jiffy.
Okay. Alright.
USB door, yeah. Okay, let's see what it makes of that. It does not like that at feckin' all. Let's clear all on that. Automation controls, yeah, well, that's already assigned anyway. Hello, Pickle. What's the matter? Right. Still doing it, perhaps. Doesn't like that at bleeding all. It has to be on any. No polyout. Nope. Nope. And absolutely not. Okay. Oh no, that's C, isn't it?
Let's see here.
I like strings. You don't get any problems with strings.
Nope.
Strings just work.
Mm-hmm.
Good old-fashioned strings.
Yep.
Let's see. And some. No, hang on. Set to 3. Still monically. Don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know.
No. Now, if I set that instead of being on Osmos, give it to be Hydra. Poly AT. So all the other settings in the channel are exactly the same. I'm just switching from that host to the other host. And
Omnisphere.
yeah, funny enough, I installed Omnisphere back on last night. Without incident, which was quite nice. I was expecting it to get pissy with me.
No, it was their activation's a little clunky nowadays, but
yeah.
but once it's
I tell you what was impressive. It downloaded the 58 gig in 19 minutes.
Oh yeah, fast
didn't-
internet connection versus like when
Yeah.
it first came out,
Yeah.
or having to install like on the originals
Oh,
all
Christ.
6 DVDs,
Yeah.
one disc after the
Which
other.
used to take all bleeding day.
Mm. Okay, that's got a crap ton of effects on it. No, it doesn't.
That's the
Just
standard
a-
patch?
Yeah,
That's
that's just a
unusual.
really long
Yeah.
release time.
It's getting into my neck of the woods. Forever.
No, it's just a really long, like it was probably like a 5-second release. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, so good.
I don't know whether I'm missing anything in the settings. Why there would be a setting to turn off or mess around with.
That's one patch that I did from nothing.
Yeah.
All 4 layers. Oh, thank you, Tracker. Yeah, that's just it's Omnisphere. It's a sound I did from scratch. 4 different layers, 2 different guitar layers. See if I can solo them out here. Actually, I can. If I... So on the left side, there's 1 guitar. There's 1 on the right side, and you put the 2 together. And then the 3rd layer, I have... kind of almost going for a harp sound. And then the 4th layer is just a pad. And then put them all together. of sounds similar to this on the Mo DX, like when I play live. Same kind of idea. Oh, Wagyu, he's trying to get the he's trying to get it to send poly AT to Cubase.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in Harken mode instead.
Okay.
Let's see what occurs.
Apparently, Wagyu says you need to press the M button, go to external MIDI, and change it from MPE to poly aftertouch.
Yeah, I'm in the settings now.
Hmm. Just a second here.
That seems to have
Justin's raiding his secret stash of coke.
What can I say? I'm a cokehead.
Indeed.
It's my
Jolt
secret.
Cola for you?
Might. I don't know.
You ever had Jolt Cola before?
I have not. No,
All
this
the
is
sugar
my
and
secret.
twice the caffeine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the secret ingredient to my playing.
Quick, send me some coke.
You're really get to a gig. Oh crap! Bum note.
It's a little hard to do a line of liquid though.
Hey, you're speaking to a guy here that does Jalanetti, so I know what it's like to shove fluid up my nose every night.
Hey, Justin, did you just get that semi-modular stuff, or you had it for a while?
Oh, I've had the Model D since 2019, and then I got the 2600 back in 2022. So I've had it for a little while. Yeah, I've just, like I was demonstrating earlier, I've just got a basic Steve Porcaro kind of brass sound dialed in on it.
Oh, really?
But the sound takes like 4 envelopes to get it the way that I want it.
Sure.
So let me see if I can set it to maybe.
So you're
channel
stacking
2.
2 instruments?
No, surprisingly. When I play, that's the 2600.
That sounds good.
So what I'm doing is, in order to get the brass sound that I'm talking about, I need a filter envelope, amp envelope, obviously. Let me see if I can't.
So you're just stealing some extra goodies from the Moog.
Yep.
Yeah.
So from the Model D, I'm stealing the amp envelope down here for the filter envelope. Now watch this. So there's, I've seen so many tutorials on how to do this Steve Porcaro kind of thing, and he even talks about it in a couple of the interviews. He actually talked about it on the PSN one, where the first thing you want to do is, let me see if I can. First thing you want to do is take one of the oscillators and blip it out of tune. So what he's talking about is making the attack a little bit more complex. So I'm doing that with the ADSR on the 2600.
That'll pump.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's the ADSR on the 2600. That's like already patched in. That's normalized, so I don't have to do any patching there. I have that kind of filter envelope like I was talking about. I have the AR up here for your amp envelope. Now there's another element, and that's called the spit. So when you blow into a brass instrument, you have that
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What he does, what Steve does, is he'll take a really fast LFO and he'll gate it with an envelope. And then he'll send that to the filter. So you would basically take a really fast envelope like I would do with the blip and have it control the LFO amount.
But it's controlling a noise source or no?
No, it's controlling the LFO going into the filter.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a really fast kind of wah-wah. So it really does sound like, you know, you're blowing into a brass instrument. But it's just the attack that you want. So you want the envelope to go up and then straight back down. I don't have a way to CV the amount of either one of these LFOs because the Model D also has one.
Right.
So what I did was I took the filter envelope here, and what I need to do is invert it. So to do that, I just run it through the inverter over here on the 2600. So I can bypass the voltage processor sliders over here, the amount sliders here, and just use an inverter. So then, if
Do you mind posting your little circuit there on PSN, just a little diagram I'd like to try?
What I'll do is I'll
I have both of those units. So.
Yeah, I'll what do you call it? Yeah, I'll take a photo of it and send it to you. But
Cool.
You'll hear when I crank up the attack. What it's doing. If I can get it fast, kind of sounds like
It's a piece of a.
yeah, it's a piece of it. It's not quite the LFO thing that I'm looking for.
Yeah.
But as I was saying earlier, and I know the curse is real, it would be nice
Kent's
to
lost in
have.
Arabia right now.
Yeah, I know. It would be nice to have a separate case, you know, even a Eurorack Go, with some extra LFOs, some extra envelopes, and maybe some extra malts. So what I'm doing here to trigger both of these envelopes is I'm going out of the gate out over here on the left into a malt, and I'm taking two out of the malt into the two gate ins on the Model D. So each of these envelopes has its own gate.
Yeah.
And then you just take the CV out of each envelope to where you want to go. So, for example, the filter envelope goes up, you know, into the filter, obviously here. But the spit envelope for that has to go through the inverter in order to get to, you know, in order to do that.
So the good news is you saved your voice, your noise generator for the spit clearing, the spit valve.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Always enormous on it.
A little. And then,
But now, if I want to play the Model D, let's see. Obviously, it's a little out. I could just take the keyboard CV out of the 2600 into the oscillator CV of the Model D. Not even have to worry about, you know, MIDI, even though I have it hooked up like that as well. But now, if I wanted to...
So how about that, Robs?
Squeeze me.
In the plugin, you select the MPE banks,
Which plugin are we talking about?
the
Faceplant.
faceplant. So you go down and it goes MPEs, and you got the MPE presets in there. So you select an MPE preset, and then what you have to do is you take your Osmos that they're written for, and turn MPE off, and go to Poly Aftertouch instead of MPE, because it's not reading MPE from the Osmos, but it reads the MPE from the fucking Hydra.
what if you use Cypher 2 with the Osmos? You have to do the same thing?
But,
You ever tried it?
trying to remember if I even have it on here.
Or the other one? I
trying to
forget the name
remember.
of it. What's the other one? Cypher 2 and what's the other one called? I forget.
Not Probe.
Strobe. That's it.
Strobe.
Strobe 2.
Yeah.
Strobe 2. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at a Roly bass.
Or even Equator. Do you have to do that for Equator with the Osmos? I never tried it.
I imagine, because I don't remember Equator even working well with the Osmos.
Because Strobe and
Try it now.
Cypher have those 5D banks that are reading MPE.
Yeah.
So it should be
exactly.
taking MPE in.
Let's turn that off. Right, skip that. Right, yeah, I can watch that later. Thank you. Right, now, if I take something like 100 granulated fairies. Okay. Anyway, what are we assigned to at the moment? Oh, Hydra. And then assign it to the Mosi over here. Yo, Mosi.
What's the faceplant engine again? What is it based on? I haven't read about it.
I don't know.
You know, Robbie, have you read about it?
What is faceplant's multi?
What is the engine? Yeah, what is it?
It's multi-engine. It's wavetables. It's samples. It's
Oh, okay. Right.
FM. Yeah, it's kind of like a modular.
Wait, FM, that's all you ever need.
Let's just
Well,
find a
it's
straight
what they
sound.
say. It's what they say.
Can we just find a straight sound? That'd be nice.
Sound diary management. Select
It doesn't hold the note. Oh, fucking hell, find a sound that bloody works in a minute. Right. Try that.
No, Chris said you have to wait a few days before writing it down. That way it's a different thing in the notebook. It's going to be changed.
Now, funny enough, when I'm using the Osmos, it would jump immediately from MPE to standard patch because it's sensed to go, that's not an MPE machine. And immediately automatically updates to a standard patch, which doesn't have the poly AT, obviously. So, if I assign it then to... It's the same on the Hydra. Right, so to get MPE, you have to turn MPE off. Essentially, Rob.
You can't MPE or MPE, so you have to.
Yeah.
Only one
You
is
have to-
allowed. Yeah.
You have to come out of MPE and go to like this archaic bog standard poly AT routine that they had in 1976, and then it works.
Well, it's like the trick they have for the guys using Seaboard with Matrix 1000, multiple channels, and getting the proper Rolly effects on an old box, you know.
Yeah.
With multi-timbral stuff.
Yeah. So I mean, they're selling them as Osmos patches, but essentially they work on.
Oh, they work on. I mean, I've been playing them on my Poly AT.
Exactly.
Stuff.
Yeah. And they work on the Hydra under MPE, but they don't work on the Osmos as MPE.
Well, either way, it's a cheap way to get faceplant, so what the hell. I'm not complaining.
I can't comment on how they work with Osmos because I don't have an Osmos. No idea how it works and connects up.
Yeah.
But these apparently all these banks have been designed to work with it's a premium MPE experience, as they say, 4 exclusive sound banks. But when played with an Osmos, I guess it says a seamless plug and play MPE experience with the Osmos.
Right.
So maybe it's not supposed to be used in poly AT mode. It's supposed to be used in MPE mode, but I don't know because I don't know what.
It wouldn't work in MPE mode. That's the mode it was in.
Yeah, but when you say it wouldn't work,
it was mono aftertouch.
But then maybe that's the way it's supposed to be.
Well, I put it into poly AT, and now it's poly ATing.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't fucking know.
But you're not getting the extra goodies from the extended aftertouch treble, right?
No, it does all the thingy.
It still does all the stuff it's supposed to do?
Yeah, you get do the whole pressing it down and
wiggle still works and all that?
Yeah, but I've turned wiggle down on this to almost unsensible because I like playing chords.
I do too. That's why I have to get these rock solid fingers when I'm doing chords.
I'm going. No, what I've done is essentially what I've done is put digital training wheels on the Osmos for now.
Well, it's like the Seaboard,
and I worked my way up like I did with the Rolly.
Yeah.
You know? It took a couple of weeks. So
I've had pretty good luck without monkeying with it too much. Just concentrating on keeping fingers from spreading.
But the trouble is, I don't get enough time to play these things. I'm spending all my time just getting the fuckers to work.
Yeah.
But we're kind of there now. I mean, I must admit, it was quite funny. Maybe it's just me. No, it is me, isn't it? But
It's
you know the
always
drum log? Yeah, you know the drum log, right? It was in sync mode, and I wanted it to just play so I could find out what channel it was on the mixer, so I could then put its name into the display. So it would display its name, so I know which channel it's set to, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it wouldn't play because it's set to sync, but it wasn't synced to the computer yet.
Right.
And so I went on YouTube and I go, right, how do you unsync this fucker? And the guy showed you how to sync it and go, yeah, cool. And then he showed you how to put it back into external mode. So I followed it, and it still wouldn't do it. I did it several times, and it wouldn't come out of sync mode. I had to do a factory reset to get it to go to internal clock again.
That's weird.
I mean,
but it's you, so
it's me, isn't it? Got that magic touch. I can fix everybody else's keyboards, but fucking not my own.
Indeed.
Fuck's sake. The amount of times I've had that classic, the guy's got a memory move that's never worked properly since he bought it on eBay for like 12p. And it's it's a big box of crap, and it's been to like 8 or 9 techs, and they've all given it back to him in the end, saying sorry, I can't fix it. And then I get it 100% working, give it back to him, and he's there, can't believe it. I go, well, nor can I, because if I went upstairs and tried to work my mixer, it'd probably catch fire. But I can fix your fucking memory move that hasn't worked since 1987. Fuck's sake. Maybe I'll just have to keep telling this gear it belongs to other people. And everything will work perfectly then.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, send me the stuff and then I'll bring it to you for repair and it'll work and then I'll send it back to you.
You got a truck?
Yeah.
Got a truck handy?
Got a big
you
boot.
You need a fucking big boot, mate. You need to sellotape your missus' car to it as well. You need to send a taxi rank. Oh dear me. I mean, it's essentially there now. I mean, everything's on, and I mean, even the microphone level's nice now. And essentially, you push a key or whatever, you get sound. So that's something.
Yeah, true.
That's an improvement.
What's going on here?
I think I prefer preferred it when I wasn't playing them, because at least that way I didn't know they weren't working properly.
Yeah. Right, let's do my wipers. I need to do my wipers.
Oh, this should be fun.
And not the
You still go across the screen.
Is it Belgian or France? Where's Ypres? Was
The what?
Ypres in Ypres, or they call it, wipers?
Ypres.
Ypres.
Northern
There's a
France.
battleground in the first small disagreement of 1914 to 1918.
There's a
Belgium.
Monty Python sketch too. The guy with no arms.
But what, is Ypres Belgium? Is Asio Head will know. Where is he? Is he in the
That was
chat?
France, but I'm not sure.
I can't remember.
He just said Belgium.
Oh, he did. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Said Belgium, yeah.
See, I told you you should have listened to me.
So,
No, I saw it
yeah, anyway,
first.
wipers.
I saw his answer first. I'll pretend I'll come up with it. Belgium.
Try that.
Look at me. Look how intelligent I am.
what do I want? I want a flat wiper blade.
Yeah.
Why? What the fuck? Oh, this fucking cookie. Fuck off. There's only one cookie I want. And it's not
No, they
yours.
go soggy in the rain. It's no good. You'll have to get a rubber one.
Right, enter your vehicle registration number.
Really?
Search.
God, you don't know
There you go.
what the part number is to your own car's windscreen wipers. You should be ashamed
No.
of yourself.
I haven't had to replace them on this one before. My tell me, my MOT is due on the 27th of April. Yeah, no shit, that's why I'm replacing my wipers.
Not
you duff.
every year, surely.
Yeah.
Eventually
Well,
it won't be.
No, yeah, a number of years. Driver's side, 26-inch. Passenger side, 18-inch. So on a 26 and 26 and 18, and I'll go for a Bosch Aero. 26 and 18.
You should see the windscreen wiper on the back of the Chrysler. The rear screen. My God. I think they took it off a superfast car. Oh, dinky toy. It's a really, really short little thing.
Yeah.
You go.
Yeah, but it's quite a. It's almost vertical, isn't it? But it's quite shallow, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah.
Not a tall back window on that, is it?
No, it's not tall, but it's very, very. You know, no offence, Andy, but I don't think Americans look back. Not through the rear screen, anyway.
Hey, don't blame me, man.
Oh.
I didn't make it.
But there again, you know, because I've seen people say, God, you know, the window in the back of that Chrysler, it's tiny. How do you see anything? I go, get in the Mustang. You go, all I can see is seats. Yeah, there you go. Seats and a bit of sky. Yeah, very useful when you're parking. Don't want to hit any planes, do you?
I don't have a rear wiper on mine.
No?
You want to see a stupid wiper? Look at the giant one on the Cybertruck.
Hell yeah.
It's a uniwiper.
Yeah, what did I have that had a single? Or was it? No, that was a rental. Or was it a company car? I had a single. What was the other one that I had that had the wipers that went like this?
Oh, yeah.
Can't remember what that was.
Hey, you're doing Morricone again. I love it.
That was it, wasn't it?
It's very close, yeah. It's great. The one on Untouchables is similar but much sadder.
Oh, God, yeah. Look, we'll come back to that. I'll have to
See,
review
when they
that
kill
one.
Sean Connery's character, it's really, really sad music.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the Chicago way.
tweaked it a little bit.
Hey.
Thank you to Half God, Half Beast for that suggestion.
Now it's adding too much. It sounds more synthy.
Yeah.
SA Recordings. Who are they? Not cultural center. What the hell is that? Oh.
So what he suggested, add a little noise from the Model D. Yeah.
Actually, doesn't it add its own noise just by virtue of the circuit?
No, what you're getting is a little bit of breath sound. That would be cool for a flute kind of thing.
Yeah, like flute chops and things like that.
Yeah, it's almost like tonguing, isn't it?
Yeah.
He said tonguing.
Oh, man.
Good God, sir.
You like that flutter tone, huh, Kent?
Oh, yeah, man.
The more the better.
It's so cool.
Well, how many dogs do you have?
It's like butterfly kisses, right? Is that...
About 3 too many?
My God, Robert Schlusser is in the chat. Schusler, sorry.
Schusler?
Not your VS.
Well, we heard flutter
Oh, my
tongue and you had
God.
to show up. It's
Yeah.
an OnlyFans thing, so...
No. So Andy, I sent you a Facebook message with a picture of the original patch. I'll have to take one of this and send
Oh,
it
cool,
to you.
thanks.
So what he's doing is, what Half God has suggested is take the audio out of the Model D here into the 2600. But what we're doing is we're using Oscillator 3 as an LFO.
Local.
So what I need to do is turn the Oscillator 3 control over here off. If I set it to the LF mode, or to the low mode, it's too slow. So what I do is set it to 32 and then just fine tune it to taste. And then output all the way up, volume all the way up. Turn Oscillator 3 on, Oscillators 1 and 2 off. I'm just using white noise, turning that on. That's what adds that kind of like breath, like / tonguing effect. And then a really fast amp envelope to get that spit. Cool. It's almost like French horn kind of sound.
Yeah.
I
Not
beg
that.
your pardon. No, not that at all.
Finally, you've done something useful. Actually, Wagyu, I was playing the keyboard solo on Toto's 99.
Ken, is that more faceplant?
No, I've gone on to Zebra.
Have you tried the beta of Zebralet?
No, I haven't. No. Probably should, you know.
Drawing Bezier curves with your mouse and stuff is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Can you hear the Rosanna solo? Gosh.
Yeah, come on.
I'd have to pull out the I gotta pull out the CS80 for that. Oh gosh.
Excuses.
Oh no! It takes some time.
Tis but a mere bagatelle.
Just put a delay on that patch you made, and then go for it.
Well, what I need a poly for it.
I know.
I just need 8 of these.
Oh, that's not much.
No, not at all.
You know, Hans Zimmer wall to do it, basically.
No, I just need Steve's polyfusion rig. Alright, so I'm just going to pull up GX80, pull up the Bless the Rain patch. Then you have a microcompose sequence falling down. There you go. As close as I could get it.
It's okay. I don't think anyone could beat you. So there you
I don't know about that. Maybe
No,
maybe filling gains could, but
I think you're safe, mate. It can't be that big a library. Really? Oh, maybe it can.
Okay.
So we're going to see Carmina Burana on Saturday night. Should be pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Never seen it before live. San Francisco Davie Symphony Hall.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, tickets weren't cheap either, but what the fuck? It's a once in a lifetime thing. So.
Who are you going? See?
Carmina Burana by Carl Orff. O Fortuna.
Oh, yeah.
And all kinds of stuff in there was completely lifted for Conan the Barbarian score, which I also love. There's all kinds of medieval and old world kind of amazing bits in there that lots of people have stolen for scores. It's really great, great piece. I've only heard the first maybe 8 minutes of it, I think, but
Yeah.
it's impressive.
Oh,
Used really well in that movie Excalibur by John Borman. There's 3 tracks in all of Excalibur. It's O Fortuna by from Carmina Burana, Siegfried's Funeral March by Wagner from The Ring, and there's one other track, and they're just over and over and over again in that movie.
Somebody wants to know if I play any funk. Not really. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, not really. Not my thing.
That's pretty funky.
That's Stevie Wonder's territory.
Okay.
Oh, some funk on that mini to hear how it really compares to the real one. Well, I can pull up, can dial in a quick bass sound. Okay, so let's do it the easy way and just do a MIDI track versus trying to CV everything out. Although that would be more fun. Okay.
There it is.
Little bass sound.
Yeah, play Chameleon.
Oh yeah. Was that on a mini or was that on an Odyssey?
Don't remember, but one of those guys.
Yeah.
Fair dues.
Yeah, there you go.
See, you can do funky. What are you talking about?
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
You liar.
You'll have Richard Hilton in here in a minute.
We've already blown the copyright strike door down, so it doesn't matter now.
Speaking of that, I was doing a walk around Stanford Mall
Yeah.
yesterday, and I got Genesis. What was it? Throwing It All Away triggered the copyright claim block, so it's not listenable in some countries.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Azio, this for $300 US. It really freaking good. You just got to calibrate this one once a year.
That is.
Go on, that was almost Sky at night.
Oh Christ!
Whatever
Yeah, I
that was.
remember that. This is, would you believe, 60 cellos.
Just 60.
Just
Is that
60.
all?
That's it?
What library
not-
could it
why not
possibly
60?
be? Look at that.
Their OCD kicked in. They couldn't settle at 59.
Imagine trying to get 60 people to play that all in time.
Yeah, really.
Oh,
Never.
not happening, dude. Yes, this Hans Zimmer strings library is so big, it's ridiculous. Fuck me.
Have you tried any of the Junkie XL stuff he made? There's a brass
No.
library. There's a bunch of stuff he's got.
No, I haven't actually.
Pretty
I
nice
mean,
stuff.
We've got this for big cellos. Got this over here for.
Oh, the Bois. The Bois library.
I got the Bois library. One man in a world full of other men struggles to survive.
See, that guy had a whole career of just ruining his voice from smoking.
Yeah, really.
But build a career out of it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mama, can I have some more petite marshmallows on my cocoa? What film's that from?
I don't remember.
Damn it.
Jean-Claude Van Damme is back in the same crap you've seen over and over and over again.
He kicks someone in the head, but this time he uses the other leg.
Well, the great story is that he got his ass handed to him in a famous bar fight with Chuck Zito.
Oh, yeah.
So he's not such a fighter. He's more of a gymnast.
Got another one with Chuck Norris, and Chuck Norris won. Problem is, Chuck Norris didn't even have to be in the room.
Steven Seagal had a similar event where he supposedly crapped his pants in a bar fight. So.
Why is it that your internet has this incredibly annoying habit of you go to say something interesting and then it goes
I don't know what it is. I think I have too much shit running on my computer. I probably need to reboot. I was saying Steven Seagal got in a bar fight once and crapped his pants, supposedly. There are witnesses.
Have you seen the way his fights are edited?
Have you seen the way he runs?
It's like
He's never
really-
learned to run properly. Where he flails his arms.
Yeah, well the thing is that if you look at the later films he did, the way they've edited it, he's just going.
Oh yeah, it's his
Like this
first
all the
movie,
time.
Above the Law, has some legit fight scenes in it. They're pretty fun to
Yeah.
watch.
You just can't do it anymore, poor old son.
But he gained too much weight. He's just a load, you know. And a lot of that Aikido stuff, those guys are basically jumping for him, right? He's not doing
Yeah.
anything. There's a famous clip in Russia because he's big friends with Putin.
Yeah.
He did a special exhibition in Russia a couple years ago. And the guys are just jumping out of the way like it's magic, right? He's barely moving and they're just jumping out of the way.
Yeah, like one of those North Korean boxing matches.
It's so silly, yeah. It's just
The guy does that from the other side of the ring. The guy goes,
yeah, it's like a chi punch. Like he didn't even touch anybody.
Barely.
That was so believable.
Double the action, triple the excitement.
Get down!
More of the excitement. Get down again.
The tension. Don't get up for a while.
And then the cliffhanger. Don't get up until the sequel.
Well, all the recent Seagal movies, he's basically sitting down most of the time, has stunt doubles to do all of the work, and he just mumbles all of his lines.
Yeah.
It's like straight to DVD or straight to streaming, right? My favorite is he's in a movie called China Salesman with Mike Tyson. And there's a choreographed fight scene with the two of them never were in the same room together. It's all done with body doubles. And he's fighting Mike Tyson. It's one of the funniest things you've ever seen. It's called China Salesman. It's full of propaganda and stuff. It's great. Wagyu, you should download that. It's a funny one.
Well, he made a couple of good ones, though.
His early stuff is okay. Under Siege is interesting, and Above the Law is interesting and stuff. But even back then, he was a charlatan.
By interesting, you mean less shite than the rest of the stuff.
Pretty much.
But still
What's
shite.
the Johnny Lupo? What's the Johnny Lupo one?
Johnny Lupo. I've never watched a Steven Seagal movie. Ever.
Have you not?
Nope.
You've seen
Not all the
Johnny
way through,
Lupo?
anyway.
It was. I think
What's
it's
the one
of
where
the
he's a
early-
chef?
that
That's
same-
about 6 of them, isn't it?
That's Under Siege is the main one, yeah.
I'm in that same camp.
God, the amount of people when I used to work in a video store, Jesus, you don't want to fucking stereotype. You don't want to pigeonhole people. You don't want to profile them.
Yeah,
but fuck me, you could tell the sort of people that would come in the shop and rent a fucking Steven Seagal.
Did they have mullets?
Oh, you could just. Yeah.
And the cut off T-shirt, so the belly's showing, and the cut off sleeves, and
The haircuts with a fringe on this.
yeah. Oh, bowl cut. Yeah. The Mo Howard haircut.
Oh man, we're gonna watch this tonight. It'll be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the best thing about it is if you learn all the backstory on the guy. I mean, he made friends with Hollywood producers. He made friends with Michael Eisner, all these guys, because he was teaching them. Like Elvis is trying to learn kung fu and all this kind of stuff. All these celebrities would gather on Steven Seagal. Oh, I'm going to learn some martial arts from this guy, and they basically made his career from nothing. He was a nobody. He was a charlatan most of his career, and it's funny.
And now he's still a nobody.
He had some dojos in Japan. He left his wife there, came to America, married somebody else without divorcing his Japanese wife. And he's a total dirtbag. I mean, it's what he did to what he did to the woman from Lady in Red, the British actress.
Kelly Brock.
Oh God, what he did to her is unbelievable. There's a whole history.
What did he do to her?
Well, he married her for a while.
Did he?
Oh yeah, and he was abusive, and he was a total piece of shit.
She's so cute.
Oh, she's good at
Well, she
picking
was in
men,
Weird
isn't she?
Science.
And she was with Seagal. Imagine that. I love how he's
love her
also
in Weird
Steven
Science.
Seagal. It's actually Steven Seagal. You know, he doesn't want to admit he's a Jewish guy.
Yeah.
You know.
Does he fly around, steal his chips and shit on everything?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine.
Mine.
When I was at Disneyland recently, they had a little island set up with the gulls going, mine, the mechanical
Brilliant.
gulls.
Why don't you shut up?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Mine.
And the big goofy one, voiced by Buddy Hackett.
Yeah. It's a shame I couldn't get Siri to talk and say that, because the way she comes up onto the counter when I'm doing her dinner, it's just like that. It's like,
Well, it's like the dog in Up, where it's just a big nose.
yeah. Not far off that.
Why is it so fucking difficult to order a pair of fucking wiper blades?
Because you don't know what the part number is.
No, I've got them.
You're a bad card owner. You're supposed to know length, weight, and part number.
I I go on all these websites and it says enter your registration vehicle, which then picks out your vehicle off the DVLA database, so you know you've got the right vehicle.
Right.
And they all recommend these blades and say, yeah, guaranteed to fit. But some are slightly smaller than the others, and I'm just thinking, well, surely it's one size. Weird.
Oh.
But I think I've now established that these Bosch A60Ss are the ones. And yeah, I trust these people, Euro car parts.
It was much easier back in my day.
Well, normally I used to just walk into Halfords and you got the little flip chart and you just find it and you go, pack of that, thank you very much, and off you go. But I don't have a Halfords nearby.
Well, take this then. The Mustang. I asked South Coast Mustangs. I said about leaf springs. I said, look, like I need the because I have to keep thinking: is it the offside or is it the near side? If it's left-hand drive, it's the offside. If it's right-hand drive, it's the near side.
Fucking hell!
Here he is.
There he is.
And
It's
action.
Yeovil Whorehouse.
Red light equals mood, right?
Oh, hang on a minute.
How's it going, darling?
Means
think it's good.
danger.
I know, dude. He came to talk about Steven Seagal. Does it every time.
The audio's doing some really strange, fucked up shit.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, so you can hear us then.
What's it doing? You know,
it's
are you not
kind of-
getting poly aftertouch? Because
I'm-
if you're not,
I'm-
you can fuck off. I've had that all evening.
I'm leaving and coming back in. Au revoir.
Try again. Try again. Should have bought a Mac.
When's his birthday then?
He wasn't
Tomorrow?
born. He wasn't born. He was made from kids.
Are you playing Dune, Justin?
I guess.
Toto's Dune, yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I still need to get that soundtrack.
I've got my, as I was saying earlier, I've got my 4K version of the original Dune movie coming.
I asked Picaro about that at Synthplex. He said that wasn't him. It was the other guy working on that.
Yeah, it was Paige, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it took
No,
a
'cause I read-
$200 million film to make a
Yeah.
shit film wantable again.
No,
Well,
well,
it's
just the original classic.
Classic.
Well, I read a Q&A
They
with...
weren't, they weren't calling it that up until
Yeah.
Like I was saying
this
before,
year
the
came out.
ornate stuff made sense. The new thing is so drab.
How's it now, buddy?
Yeah.
Meh.
Is that the
Not
technical
great.
term for it?
Let me just go and try one more. Hang on.
Have to ask Ty if he tried the faceplant.
Yeah, just be careful when he gets up because he's only got his short dressing going on.
Yeah.
While he's gone, we'll just get this out of the way.
He's gonna hang up.
No, keep playing that. Keep playing.
That's the Busendorfer in piano verse. I like this piano.
What you dozy fuckers forget is the fact that I've got AirPods in. So although I just walk over there, I can still hear you. I can still hear you wankers going. No, just keep playing that. Keep playing that.
The point is to pretend you don't hear it.
Fucking
That's
hell.
the best part.
He's playing Elton. Come on, show some respect.
I will.
I thought you liked Snow White and the Dwarfs.
Sorry.
No, he actually got so excited he went to have a wank.
Didn't take long. Oh dear.
If he considers Elton talentless, then how did Elton get into the Royal Academy of Music as a kid?
Crowbar.
Well, there's talent.
Yeah,
There's
it's 2 o'clock
some
in the
people just don't
morning,
like the
and he was
output. I
pissed.
get that. You know, he does have a lot of talent, but he may not like the output.
Yeah, that could be.
Because there are tons of people I can't listen to.
Hey,
but
even
they're
some of the
amazing
most talented musicians have done cheese at some point.
too. Well, like Taylor Swift, she has a lot of talent, but I can't stand her output one bit. No, it's just-
Yeah, I agree with
I
that.
thought you were going to say she's got a lot of talent, but no, shit, both her and nobody else has found it yet.
Well, yeah. You could say that too. I
So
suppose.
basically, she's country and western, but with no clothes on. Is that essentially
Well, I
what
mean,
she is?
I wouldn't
she
even call
does
it
have a
country,
revolving
is
door
it?
of guys, so no one stays around long. What does that tell you?
Ah.
Sorry, Ty, I'm done. You know, don't worry. Come back.
No.
Calm. Ever got-
So when he said he had problems with the sound, he meant Elton John. wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
Actually, funny enough, the only Elton John song I can play is "Song for a Guy." It's the only one I can do. Okay, it's got a synth on it. I'm learning this.
Yeah, I need to learn.
Yeah.
I've got the 7-inch of that in here somewhere.
I just love the cool.
That's what
progression in
Elton
it.
said.
Why?
Why did I think you were going to go there?
You know me.
I do.
Still don't know how Tiny got away with that though.
Yeah.
When old Elton John come into the room and looked past him and went, "Where's Snow White then?"
Still think that's one of the most beautifully produced albums. Like, at
Is
least
that
to
Yellow
my
Brick?
ears. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing sounding record.
Well, it came out during a particularly creative time for music as well. Around those years.
I remember as a kid tripping out on that Captain Fantastic vinyl cover, the album cover.
And the brown
yeah.
That thing was crazy.
Mm.
Where is it? Ah. Oh, this one. That one.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
So many little details in there and stuff.
Oh yeah, gosh. And then fold it. You got all the stuff.
Justin's like the Google for album covers. You
back
just
of
say
it,
an
too.
album and there it is. Go, punk. Oh.
Been collecting this stuff for probably, I don't know, I'm 40 now, so I started when I was like 7 or 8.
Jeez.
But no, started with inheriting what my mom had for albums, and a pile of really good stuff.
I've got something to show Justin. Hang on a second.
Oh,
Here we go. Here we go.
He's pulling out.
It's one-upmanship. Here we go.
I don't know if I showed this. Original UK of his debut,
Fucking hard.
then 75 reissue.
Boy, he had a real hair helmet back then. Look at that.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Holy smokes.
Come on, read.
Well, even in I want to say he started losing it maybe 71, 72, but
So he's overcompensating.
pretty much.
My dad started losing his hair in his
Hey.
20s. So.
Yeah.
That's better. Although I should just point out that
Yeah.
I just went and read a email from my service provider, basically saying that the service is down between 11 o'clock and 6 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh.
So I could disappear at any stage. So I shouldn't actually be here.
Okay.
So if I disappear, I'm not that anyone gives a fuck, but I'll just disappear.
You ready, Justin?
Yep, go for it.
We'll go in reverse order. Okay.
All right.
So,
Oh, that's the
Tom Bell.
complete Tom.
Sounds.
Yep, the complete.
Yep.
I've got the original. Got the original EP. Oh, that's
Dual box.
new one.
Oh,
Yep.
well, is this just because...
Rarity.
Oh, for fuck's
Nice.
sake.
Tuned in at the right time, Ty.
We'll get to the interesting bits in a minute.
What, the
This
end?
must be the Elton hour.
I don't know.
Deep
Oh,
cuts.
nice. Oh, is that the box set?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, we got to hear
Regimental
Ty's
Sergeant
favorite. Which one's his
Zippo,
favorite?
as I shall
Oh.
forever be known.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that sounds like it.
171170 plus.
Oh, so that's the reissue. I got
Yeah.
original US one, which is the different date.
Passengers.
Nice.
Single band.
Got that?
Blue Moon.
Got that? Oh, great album.
The Westies.
Yep, got that.
Caribou.
Mm-hmm. Got that.
Don't Shoot Me.
Mm-hmm.
And this
Got
is
that.
This is where it does
with
get
the book.
interesting. This is where it does get interesting. So,
That's not right.
1,
Yep.
2,
Oh, there you go.
3.
Are they all
Because
original
all-
reissues?
All original. None of these are
Nice.
the reissue.
Nice.
But I'm trying to remember which one it is.
One of them's yellow, right?
So this one. No, that's the regular.
It's a regular.
So
yeah,
that's
one
the
of
three.
them's.
That's the 3 panel
Yeah, the triple gatefold.
regular.
Kent,
Yes, darling?
as much as I don't want to hear about fucking Elton fucking wanking pissing John.
Yeah.
You're really loud. The strings are really loud.
Are they?
Yeah, the synths are really loud
Yeah.
compared to the talking. You can't hear anyone talk when you play.
You're joking.
No, just thought I'd let you know. Anyway, go back to
Thank
talking.
you. Thank
Go
you.
back to talking total wank because.
two panel gatefold.
Oh, nice.
That was turned right down. Oh, man.
And
Something's overcompensating. Fucking hell.
pièce de résistance. This is a first pressing
Oh, yeah, that's the yellow.
with
Nice.
the yellow.
Ooh. Beautiful.
And I've also got the Super Audio CD, Blu-ray, and the CD box set as well.
Oh, nice.
Because I kind of like that album.
It's so good.
That's so weird.
So shit.
Anyway,
I didn't think the playing was that bad.
Yep.
Honky Cat.
Honky
This
Chateau,
is-
yep. Does that have the
You talking about this?
Oh, yeah.
The special envelope cover.
The,
Wanking.
You know I'm only doing this to piss you off, mate.
Do you know, honestly, I haven't been on for fucking months, and I come on and fucking hell, talk about the worst possible hour.
Textured.
What happens when you-
Elton is textured. Is yours?
Yeah, this one's
on.
not, but it
No.
does have this.
It's ribbed for his pleasure.
It is.
Yeah. It does have this whole, thing here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the original Uni label pressing.
Oh, I can't go back in the fucking sleep. Anyway.
Did
and
you
then
get
we've
your
got-
updates done, Fruitbat?
Still doing them.
Oh, God.
Honestly, I've got fucking.
I've got three copies of that as
fucking.
well.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Mwah. Missed you, lover.
yeah.
It's interesting because I reset up the mixer because I can't remember who it was who said to me. He said the mic was loud, but the keyboards were very quiet. And then for the last couple of weeks, I said my mic has been very quiet. So reset everything, and now the strings I could barely hear them. It was like they weren't on.
No, they're really loud.
So you know when you're
Let's see that.
like on the dynamic slider, it's on about 10.
We'll just play them now.
Well, I've readjusted the mixer again based on what you'd said. So now, if I do it, let's see what we've got.
Now talk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, that's still really loud. If you talk and everyone else is talking, you cannot hear anything.
Yeah,
All you can hear is the synths.
That's mental.
No, it just means it's coming from a different feed. That's all it is. You've got something else that's
I think
maybe
it's,
assigned to a different, the same bus or something, or a different bus that's...
It's probably somewhere in loopback.
Yeah, let me have a look in the back of loops.
'Cause what I'm using is an XR18, but what you're hearing is auxes 5 and 6 into channels 1 and 2, because StreamYard will only see channels 1 and 2 as my outputs. So what I've done... Now it's kind of quiet.
Now everything's quiet, including your mic.
Mm.
And something's coming back from somewhere. Do you know, I've only just noticed as well. So what I've got is fucking Elton wanking John, and then what I've got on the right-hand side is a load of fucking Behringer shite. So, Christ, I've really tuned in at exactly the right time, haven't I? Behringer shit.
Oh, it was perfect.
And, oh my fucking God.
Well...
Oh, yeah, it's...
You got to take...
Trust me, it
What's
sounds
wrong
as
with your
bad as it
microphone?
was.
No, I can say, Kent, we can't hear you at all now, Kent. Whatever you've done, we can't hear you at all. Oh my God, fucking hell! Wow,
No, say
that sounds nothing like a Moog. Carry on.
Yeah,
What did you say, Kent?
I said, how about now?
No, you're still so quiet.
Oh, hang on.
Go back to where you were.
Let's go back to there.
Okay. Now, you know the volume knob. You know the volume knob on the synth. Forget doing it via the mixer. You know the volume knob on the synths.
Yeah.
Turn those down.
Well, he's running VSTs, too.
Are they VSTs or are they?
Yeah.
Is it hardware? Oh, it's VSTs.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you've got something assigned somewhere that's...
Yeah, why is the mic... Eh?
The mic's fine now.
Yeah, but the mic is coming out here based on the Cubase 13 Scala 8920 output. It goes into the... Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. Just leave it.
Are you using your cloud lifter? You are, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And have you got phantom power turned on?
Yes, dear.
And is the microphone facing the right direction?
Not to your
check.
eyeballs, to your mouth.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Tell you might want to look away. So...
Oh, fuck.
19... All right. 19... original copy of the debut, UK pressing. I've got 2 copies of that. And then 1975 US reissue. Completely different cover.
For Ty, this is like watching an autopsy of a kitten.
This is just... Oh, one of the most talentless wankers in the world getting glorified. What a load.
In your opinion.
No, fact.
Yes.
Yeah, fact.
I love it.
Final of the one.
Oh.
Oh, yes, you showed that. The other.
Yeah.
I can't have a love-hate relationship with that one because that came out when I was with my first wife and we both kind of liked it.
Autopsy of a Kitten was one of Elton's best albums.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're talking about
Kitten's
Yoko Ono.
dead.
No, Steve, you're talking about Yoko Ono.
Oh, dear.
So fucked up my music mic balance. Yay!
Ooh.
To be fair, Ros Gray 801, Torpin did write the lyrics to We Built This City, which is one of the greatest pop records ever made. However,
Oh my... What?
He also wrote
he
These
shoots,
Dreams by
he
heart.
scores, back of the net. But he wrote the lyrics, but the music he didn't write, and even he's gone on record and said that wasn't quite how it all was supposed to be. But it still remains one of the greatest pop records of all time. And Justin Hawkins last night called me out on that, and I argued my case and didn't win.
What a surprise.
Yeah, but what is the best pop song ever written?
I don't know, but it's not that.
I can give you the most complex one.
Go on then.
All right. Let me grab. Go to my Triton. We'll grab a road sound. Let's go to program.
Is it
Let's
by
go.
DX7.
Weather Report, by any chance?
No.
No?
Guy by the name of Sergio Mendez, who actually didn't write the song. He recorded and produced the record. Let's see. Let's find. Here we go. That song, Never Gonna Let You Go, has 22 or 23 key changes in it. Probably about 4 or 5 in the verse. Here we go.
Let's hear them all. There's one, yay!
That's quite impressive. I do a key change about
Here's another one.
once every 6 months.
That's 3. Another 17 to go. No, 18 to go.
You just passed 2 of them. Here's the second one. Here's another one in the chorus.
I am actually losing the will to live, if I'm honest.
Keep going, Justin. Keep going. Keep going.
All right, so now so it does that again for another verse and another chorus, and then it goes into the keyboard solo.
So it's not so much a pop song as a keyboard lesson.
Yeah, really. Never Gonna Let You Go, Sergio Mendez. It actually really is, and I don't know how a song in like 1981 or like the early 80s hit number 2 on the charts. There's another one. Go from a minor to a major. And then last key change. There's a video on YouTube of somebody covering this song, and in the corner of the video, there's a counter, and it counts how many times it
People have
changes
killed
keys.
themselves.
Well, I think I was very impressed by that, Justin. Very impressed.
You do realise that if Ty covered that, he'd just pull his trousers down and shit on the album, basically, from a height.
He'd cover it, yeah.
That's the only way he's going to cover it.
Wow.
I enjoyed it.
Oh, by the way, Bernie Taupin also co-wrote These Dreams by heart.
Yeah. Oh, he's responsible for that.
Oh, gosh.
Steve Smith's gone, my sperm count just went negative. Oh, dear God.
Oh, God.
So pissed on your cornflakes then, I'm with.
Well, no one until I came across you bunch of wankers. Can I come back now?
If you must.
Until I start playing some Bruce Hornsby.
Oh!
Yeah.
No,
come on.
honestly. No. Fucking hell.
Oh, gosh. All right.
Can you do the way it is? Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for
I love that song.
And one is actually a tune called. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I have to say, Justin, you know all the classics.
Come on, Ty, get over by the piano. Have a piano off.
Piano off.
No, I only play with taste.
Great track.
Can I come back now?
Go on, if you
Yes.
I hadn't noticed you'd
If
gone.
you really
actually.
have to.
I thought you
I
looked
think
like a
Ty might
snake.
like some Celine. Oh, Ezio, nice.
And now, Taylor Swift.
Yeah, right.
I can cope with her.
Yeah?
I can't. Sorry.
I can honestly, well, only her two lockdown albums were fantastic albums. I'm not so keen on the stuff before,
I
particularly. and I'm
haven't
not
heard anything of hers.
honestly. Just listen to her two lockdown albums. The one that she did with the bloke from the National. They're good albums. I mean, fair enough. She can only write about 3 songs, and every other song is a variation on them. But
Nothing wrong with that. AC/DC's been writing the same album for like 40 years.
yeah, so they're 2 good albums. The rest of it, I'm not bothered about. But I mean, I'd rather listen to her any day of the week over fucking Elton wanking, fucking pissing, wanking bollocks John.
Is there a hyphen over wanking?
Probably.
But anyway, it's funny because
Denial's
I'm
not just a river in Egypt, is it, eh?
I'm just I'm down in the studio just because I've got to actually sort out this fucking system because I've got so much. God, I haven't even told. I mean, Kent knows all this.
Yeah.
I've got so much to sort out, and I'm just running out of time. So that's why I'm down here. Because I wouldn't be doing this 25 minutes before my birthday. Don't know if I mentioned it. My birthday tomorrow, and so I wouldn't be doing it otherwise. So, but anyway, I'm just fed up with fucking hard drives and shit and
You're not supposed
OS
to fuck 'em.
updates.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where I'm going wrong.
Should have bought a Mac.
OS updates and all this kind of bollocks. But there we go.
Ty, does that one make you feel any better?
Oh, that's an average album.
Yeah, there you go.
It's in very good
Yeah.
condition.
It is.
Isn't it?
It's. Do you know what
Under
that
glass.
that was the Duran album when?
That's their best one, that is.
Do you think?
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
no.
Who are we talking about?
Seven
Duran.
Ragged Tiger.
Oh,
Amazing.
Yeah,
Really
not my
nice shape.
favourite.
Just needs to be clean, but
It's better than Rio, and it's the best one so far. For me, Notorious is their best album.
Yeah, that got a bit too gnarly.
I quite like Notorious,
That's good. But
or all the Wedding album. They're my favourite too. But yeah, I think I don't know. Again, I just had the same problem with I'm not a Nick Rhodes fan because I kind of like people that can actually play a synth.
hang on a minute.
there we go.
Yeah,
you go.
that's a great album. Actually, do you know the best Duran album that was never Duran album? And it's one of my favourite albums from the 80s.
Arcadia.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah.
Superb.
So Red the Rose is fucking fantastic album. And that's the Duran album that should always have been, but never was. So, yeah, that's way in, that's clearly the best one. But
There we go. Yeah.
that's it. That's a classic.
It is.
Something really
Smothered in Fairlight.
It is. Very much so.
I might have to listen to this tonight.
Do it.
Vinyl's in really good shape.
Anyway, how are you, Robbie?
I'm well. How are you? It's been a long time.
It has. I haven't been on for forever.
No. You haven't called me. I mean, obviously you call Kent like every other fucking day, but me, I'm just like fucking chopped liver. Fuck.
That's so not true. I thought about it the other day.
Did you?
Was I on a
The
wank?
Kleenex, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so you think about him when you're wanking,
Yeah, I think about you
Oh, I
when I'm
see.
taking a shit. I think about you when I'm taking a shit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
No. This place at the moment is just, it's a bit ridiculous. So I've had problems with my Kent knows all this. With my SL88.
Yeah, I don't,
because he phones me.
and I needed a quick fix. I went and bought a one of the new S88s, the Native Instrument ones, the Mark IIIs, and yeah, I mean all the interaction now with contacts and whatever, the way the whole complete control it's a lot better and it works great. But the action it's okay for me. It's just too spongy. It's like a proper spongy action. I cannot stand it. So what I've ended up doing is that I've now, even though it looks shit, I've now got it to the side. So I've got an S88 to the side and then the SL88 in front of me. And then I've got this fucking monstrous, what's it called? Yeah. The thing I'm looking up at, Maximus, on this side. So the studio just looks fucking shit at the moment. And, it's like when you're trying to do something in an environment that looks crap and it just affects you. Am I the only person that does this? It has to look good for me to actually...
Yeah.
If it looks a tip, I struggle to actually be... does that make sense?
Yeah. No, it was like a shithole in here and I've written nothing. And now I've tidied everything up.
Yeah.
And everything's spick and span.
And you've still written nothing.
Yeah, because
but
they
it's
say MPE, there fucking isn't.
So, yeah, so it just all looks a bit
plugin.
bollocks at the moment. Not a bit. Yeah.
Well, I don't know how that came about. I don't get this.
Oh, but I did tell you about the pitch, though, Robbie. I did. So I have spoken to you fairly recently. I did tell you about the pitch.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
But not what the pitch is.
I haven't told anyone what. I haven't told anyone what it is. So
no, well you can't, can you?
No.
The pitch is back.
Slap the pitch up.
See what he did there.
I'm sorry, I had to.
And you, a church person. Is that better?
That's a lot better.
Yeah.
Now, why the heck? I've never ever had to do that before.
What, turn it down?
In Cubase, turn each individual instrument down against everything else, regardless of the mixer actually controlling the volumes.
Okay.
I don't know. Everything's the same as it was, but it's all different. Give up. Yeah, okay. Weird. Oh well, that's that little thing sorted. Do you think I'll be allowed to rant about that MPE thing on Friday?
Depends on how much news there is, probably.
There's a little bit.
Well,
It's one of the subjects, isn't it?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, what's it called? Phase plant.
Phase plant by
Phase plant.
Yeah.
Kilohertz. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it should be called face plant.
they've got a
Face palm plant.
Yeah.
Expressive E have done 4 soundbanks for the Osmos that uses phase plant.
Mm-hmm.
So I managed to swing Kent a free copy, and he's just been nothing but disrespectful ever since.
Yep.
Well, that's
Cunt.
kind of.
You want to see what this cunt dumped on me?
So why is it? What's
Well,
the problem with it?
We select the MPE
User
banks
difficulty.
for the Osmos, and it won't do anything vaguely MPE. The aftertouch is all mono. You have to go into the extended synth mode, shall we put it, the MIDI mode, and turn MPE off for it to fucking work. So you have to turn MPE off and go to poly AT instead of MPE. But it doesn't say that anywhere.
I can't. Are you sure about this?
Absolutely positive. No,
I'm not
absolutely.
doubting you.
No, we couldn't. I could not.
I love the way I'm not. I love the way I'm going. I'm not doubting you by very clearly doubting you.
Yeah, by very clearly doubting you. No, I have witnesses. They all saw it happen.
I think Steve's trying to make a point.
Yeah.
Well, because it was. I think it was. I can't remember. Somebody in the chat had already said turn the MPE off and put it to poly 8. Was it Wags?
Yeah, I think Wagyu said.
It doesn't say anywhere because that's not how it's supposed to work. Yeah, well, that's clearly the way.
I can't comment because I haven't tried it, but
it's specifically designed for Osmos MPE, but when I did it on the Hydra, it worked better than it did on the Osmos. Work that one out. So you have to turn the MPE off on the Osmos and put it into poly aftertouch.
But hang on a minute, can I just? I don't want to be a devil's advocate here, but bearing in mind you're going via Cubase.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind the way Cubase fucks around with poly aftertouch and all the MIDI on that, just before, all I'd say is, Wagyu's just said exactly what I'm saying. I would just check in Cubase, because Cubase and Nuendo are particular in terms of the way that they have their MIDI when it's thrown at them. So I would very much, if I was right here now saying what's the issue, I would absolutely 100% say I think that the settings in Cubase will be the issue, not the Osmos and not the software. I'm going to turn around and say if they release a piece of software which is specifically made for the Osmos and is called MPE, it will work fine. I'm going to say the problems are in Cubase. This
is why I was saying I wish it had a standalone mode.
Yeah, but but I'm
because that could have ruled that out.
It could have, but if Faceplant doesn't have it hasn't standalone. All I'm saying is,
well, they must have tested it with Cubase, surely.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying they haven't, but I would just check the settings on Cubase first. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to avoid is screaming and shouting now, and then on the next show turn around and go, "Oh, guess what? I looked in Cubase." That's what I'm trying to avoid.
Oh, I'm doing that all the time. That doesn't matter.
No, I'm just saying. I've had so many fucking issues when it comes to that kind of thing with MIDI, and especially poly aftertouch and MP and all this kind of shit. And 9 times out of 10, it's the settings in Nuendo. So,
in your endo.
Sure.
I can't help myself.
I'll tell you something that might be a laugh. Hang on. Let's shut Cubase down.
Oh no.
Bye-bye.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Try it through live.
No, live's pissing about at the moment. Yeah, I know. Let me try. Let's fire up OBE. That is an MPE piece of stuff. What the fuck is this? That's not OBE. Fuck off. That's OBX. Go away. Don't want that. Try that again, Ken. Click on the thing that says OBE instead. There we go. OBE. Right, OBE. Oh, fuck off.
All I would say is in things like this, if lots of other people are having it work and it's designed specifically for this job, I think there's a settings.
Mate, I'm totally with you on it. It's cool. I'm totally with you. Hang on, I've got to go fucking... I knew there was something I hadn't done. Bollocks.
Is that your Pornhub subscription?
Yeah, I forgot to renew it. I just had an email saying, no titties for you, man. Here we go. GeForce. This clearly isn't it. But I'll try the one above. No, that's an online marketing agency. Fuck off. Here we go. It's this one.
Oh, guess what arrived today? I haven't set it up yet. My Netgear Orbi Wi-Fi 7 system.
Oh, yeah.
It just means it's ridiculously fast Wi-Fi that's over 8,500 square feet or something.
Oh, it's a mesh system.
It's a mesh system, but it's the newest, shiniest. But it's a complete Wi-Fi 7 is the newest, fastest version, and it literally has just come out this week. So, so that arrived today. So that's exciting. 20 something like 27 gig, up to 27 gig download speeds via Wi-Fi, up to 200 devices all on at once. So,
but that's based on.
Oh yeah,
that's an internal Wi-Fi speed rather
than.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. So I've only got a gig coming in. I love the way. Yeah, it's still. It's great. I've got a gig coming in, so it just means that will, essentially when lots of people on it, it's not going to cause any issues. That's all.
How many people do you have on your Wi-Fi at any one time?
Maximum 3. No, Boo occasionally.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, I was thinking you and Boo, but then I forget. Yeah. How is the missus? Is she all right?
Oh, I love the fact no one gives a fuck about me. Everyone's about her. Yeah, she's very good. Thank you very much.
You've literally been here about half an hour, and this is the first time we've mentioned her. No, and it's true. Good. We don't give a fuck about you. We only give a fuck about her.
She's really good. Thank you.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly.
Good. Well, send her our love.
I absolutely will. Yeah.
You bet. I'm checking.
I don't. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I've just opened my first lot of birthday presents. Don't know if I mentioned it's my birthday in 10 minutes. So I opened my first lot before I came down.
But that's
the
non do that.
Well, no, these are the non-PG ones. So.
The non-PG ones. So in other words, you opened Philippa up.
What?
No, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
That was wrong.
I'll put that back.
Yeah. No. So it's just the ones that. Yeah. But no. It's all good. So we're going to see OMD tomorrow.
Hey.
Nice.
So that should be fun. Yeah. Going to see. Got loads of gigs coming up actually. Loads and loads.
But they're way away. Like I booked Fish on his farewell tour.
Okay.
But that's not until next March.
Oh no, most of these are coming up over. There's a few going to see Crowded House at Blenheim Palace.
That'd be nice.
Going to see James Blunt in April.
What a James Blunt! I'm going to see Crash Test Dummies.
Oh wow!
It's the 30th anniversary?
Do you know the sad part about it is they wrote some fucking fantastic songs.
God, yeah.
Like, and actually, in all seriousness, that song is. I'm not saying it's one of their worst, but it's nowhere near their best.
How Does a Duck Know is just brilliant.
Well, I like all this stuff. Do you know they did, because I'm a big Stephen Duffy fan, and he did some co-writes with them. So, yeah, some fucking fantastic songs. Oh.
Okay, that Poly 80s. Now I'm going
he's off.
MPE mode. And let's see what happens.
Oh, is Wagyu slagging off James Blunt? I'm actually it's actually because I'm really good friends with the bass player as well. That also helps. But I should point out I've seen James Blunt 3 or 4 times because I'm friends with the bass player, and it's absolutely such a fantastic performer. Simply the fact is, he just takes the piss out of himself at every available opportunity. He's hilarious, and yeah. As a performer, he's a good one to see live.
In OBE, it works in MPE mode. but it works in poly AT mode as well. And the Hydrosynth works. And that plugin in Cubase works on the Hydra, but doesn't work on the Osmos. And I have to turn off MPE on the Osmos and go to poly AT mode instead.
Speaking of being friends with the bass player, I'm very good friends with their current bass player. And I'd go and see them if they'd ever tour around here.
What did they do? It was Satellite, one of theirs.
And We Danced. Was there. The big hit was called And We Danced. I think they had a couple other minor hits, but...
Do you know what? I did a bunch of patches for OBE. And basically, I was told that the names I'd given the patches were inappropriate. And they changed the names, but I don't know what they changed the names to. And I don't know which patches are mine in this. I never did.
In what? In OBE?
Yeah. I know I did a couple of ones where you had keyboard splits and you had the sequencer down the bottom end of the keyboard and you can change the key of the sequence, and then you had a lead you could play on the top end with another the bottom 4 stems and stuff like that. But still not sure whether it was my one or whether a patch that I'd done or whether it was a patch somebody else had done. Or do one with a sequence on a single sem and then have 7-note chords available to you on the keyboard split on it. But I couldn't think of any good names to give the patches, so I just started calling them all sorts of things like, boobs in a jar and stuff like that. And they said, no, can't use those names. I went, okay, fair days. So, standalone, yeah, MPE on both machines, no problem. It does what it says on the packet, as it were. But if it doesn't work in Cubase properly, there's still an oversight on theirs, isn't it?
Probably.
Not my fucking fault.
I'm looking at all this shit I've got to get done. I need to go and do it.
You have quite a bit to get done, haven't you?
I have
Still.
Humongous. If I told you how many fucking terabytes of drives I've got hanging off this system at the moment, I'm just looking. So in the machine, there's obviously it's 8 terabytes built in, and then I'm looking now 16 terabyte and 18 terabyte, 20 terabyte, 3 4 terabytes, and they've all got shit all over them. Yeah, and they all need get. The reason I've got to get this set up, as you know, set up and right, is the fact that once I get this machine set up in a particular way, it's got to stay that way for the next 12 months. Because the project I'm doing is 12 months, and it's got to be. I can't really change anything. Yeah. So. Or move any library. I can't move anything really, because every track has got to be available and changeable, and for the next 12 months. Yeah. So this is why it's such a big fucking deal that once it's there, I can't really fuck around with it. So. And knowing you're going to get that thing where the guy was going to say to you, "Gets bit of a callback to that thing in episode 3. No, it's 6 hours. It's 6 hours of music, so it's. Can we have that here as well, but slightly different? Yeah, there's going to be loads and loads and shitloads of that. So yeah. So anyway, I need to. Well, it took me 2 weeks to get 17 terabyte straight. I use the word straight loosely. Yeah. So you've got a while to go, haven't you? Oh, I've got Yeah, but you're not going to spend your birthday doing it. Oh yeah. Of course I am. Don't be a cunt. Yeah. I know. Not your birthday, mate. Come on, your birthday's only once a year. Yeah. Well. Ty. Okay. No, don't give me okay. You'll fucking ignore me.
I know you will. You
I'm
git.
I'm just going to show you a picture where the cat was today.
Not in the sink.
Not in the sink today.
Oh, okay. So you were able to wash your hands at last.
In the washing basket today.
Oh my God!
That's a classic.
You've got to be so careful in that place.
Oh my God!
Both mine go in the wash basket.
You have to
check
all the bins before you throw them out.
Can I point out that I should say this is me trying to have a bath. That's what I get as I'm trying to have a bath.
Yes. Yeah.
Then this
Why
is
are you
me
naked in water?
This is me in the bath. So, but this is also the cuntish cat that 4 o'clock in the morning decides that she's going to get these little springs things we've got for her and just keep flicking it against the door at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. And so what I did then was got out, picked up the spring, threw it down the stairs. Didn't really think because I was still half asleep.
Yeah.
And of course the cat just rocketed. I say rocketed. It really was like the last thing I saw was this cat just diving down the stairs. And
did she bring it back by any chance?
Yeah. 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
Against the door.
Dink.
Little fucking. Anyway, these little springs are the best thing. If you've got a cat, I swear to God, these are the best things ever. Except we bought 20, and they've all disappeared. So just before I came down, I went, they've got to be somewhere. I only had one quick look. 7 under the bed, and I can see another 3 that I can't get to, all under the bed. What she's doing is she's just kicking them under the bed, and then going, they'll give me another one. So
She's got money. He'll buy another packet.
She's a little cow, but anyway. There we go. Anyway, I've got to.
Happy birthday!
Thank you very. Oh, it is literally.
Happy birthday! Old person.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very appreciated.
Welcome.
Thank you. Very much appreciated.
And as a special gift.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Bye.
Well played, sir. Well played.
You go fuck yourself, Robbie. Anyway, it's lovely. Have a great show, and I'll see you all soon.
All right,
Be good.
Take care.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.
I'm going to try and persuade Pip to wear an Elton John mask in bed one night.
Oh God!
Somebody commented with Ty's internet speed now he could stream the entire Elton John discography all at once.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you not want to do that?
Yeah, with no override.
Exactly.
Let's see. Here we go.
At lossless audio quality.
Okay, right. I fired up live. Where the fuck is everything? Yes, I have a window full of things. What are these things? What the hell am I supposed to do with this shit? Oh, hang on a minute. What's this one? Oh, I can set this up perhaps. Next page. Okay. Preferences. Okay. Oh, do I have to? Oh.
Should we tell him that Steve Ebo says live requires MPE setup too?
Oh, it can go fuck itself then. Bye-bye. I can't think of anything else.
What version? You got the latest version of Cubase, haven't you?
I got 13 point something 20 or 25 or something like that. Yeah, very very cutting edge version. Apparently, it's not necessarily a good thing. Apparently. So yeah. Well, just to be absolutely sure, I'm going to fire it up with a fresh new template. Just to be sure, create a completely empty template. There we go. Absolutely gorgeous. We will add a instrument track, which is not Hans Zimmer strings. Goodbye. We are looking for Hearts Faceplant. There we go. Boom. Oh, hello. Okay, so it defaults fires up with no presets available. Okay, cool. Right. we're looking for MPE based, so we'll fire up delicious. We will go to let's say pads. How about dimensional echoes? Okay, there we go. Now, just to be sure, I'm going to assign this first off to Hydra. Okay, so that is polying. Now we offer it up to fucking select it. Thank you. Osmos. No.
No, what?
That is mono aftertouch. It's on. If I give it just one channel. Yeah. Give it any particular MIDI channel, it won't work. It has to be on any. And it's mono. So, if I put it into poly AT mode instead,
Kent, Steve says older Cubase instructions say don't use any when using MPE.
What am I supposed to use?
I don't know.
Because if you put it on any on a channel, it doesn't work.
It says don't use any when using MPE. Are you using Cubase or Live at the moment?
I'm using Cubase.
Right.
He's on Cubase.
Forget it. You know. Let me.
So, in other words, a specific MIDI channel.
Yeah.
Versus
You have to press the any key.
Yeah.
That was in the days of BASIC.
Okay, so if I go back then
To start, press the any key.
MPE.
Okay.
Okay, so if I don't have it on any, let's put it on 1. Doesn't work.
What channel's the Osmos sending out of?
Yeah.
I thought it was 1. But it only plays 1 note. It must be channel 2. Channel 3. One of these. Yeah, it'll only play 1 note out of 16 on whatever channel I have it set to, because that will be the only channel that's active. So push down a bunch of keys to get a fucking sound out of it. Just 1 note. So it's only when it's on any can you like play 2 notes and hear 2 notes. So it has to be on any. It's the same with the Rolly. You have to put it onto any. Because it wants to use any... Oh, well, if you play 3 notes, it's going to use 3 separate MIDI channels to play those 3 notes. You can't have it set to 1 single channel. Because MPE, as a rule, uses... Was it 1 to 15, isn't it? And 16 is for something else. So... the only way I can get this plugin to work in Cubase is to turn MPE off and use Poly AT. It doesn't seem to be a setting to have, you know, MPE and Poly AT if you want it at the same time, or channel or whatever. So the downfall is Cubase I know, Logic I haven't got, Live I've got, but I couldn't.
Oh, you've got plenty of Logic. Don't sell yourself short. You've
No.
got plenty of Logic.
Yeah, so I don't own Logic or Pro Tools or anything like that. And Live, I couldn't find my arse with both hands and a torch and a map in that. So
Steve's now installing Cubase.
Okay. Mac blows up. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm still not quite sure about whether Cubase really likes being on a Mac, to be honest. Studio One.
No, don't get them on another platform.
Yeah, no.
What do you mean, Robbie? What do you mean? What are you saying?
I get what Robbie says, but Azio, I use Studio One and I love it. Not selling it. I'm just saying that's, you know.
Our MPE trouble's the usual, yeah. It's the future.
At 88 miles an hour. In a DeLorean.
Oh dear. Do you think the Irish government ever got their money back?
Right, what's going on here?
There is, yeah. But you think it should be MPE mode to work in an MPE plugin? See, what is weird is Hydra in MPE, it works with the plugin. And it's in Cubase, and it's going through the same MIDI processor unit and everything like that. But the Osmos, no. So far, the finger is pointing at kind of Osmos, or the way the software's reading Osmos. But if it's written specifically for Osmos, I don't fucking know. How much is an accordion? It's got to be easier, innit? I don't want a pearl one. I don't want any bloody flash ones. A normal one will do.
How many bass do you want?
Oh God!
All of them. 96, 120.
Yeah, I don't know. How many miles did gallon on one of them?
I had one a few years ago. Unfortunately, it had a unrepairable air leak in it.
Yeah, I used to have an accordion one time. It was a very, very old, beaten-up old thing, but it was at least something that made a bit of a sound. I don't remember having to struggle to find drivers for it or anything. I remember that.
No.
The good old days.
Paul says, I have one for you, but it has MPE.
you got it on yet?
Don't know.
I just got to download it first. It's either that or he's loading floppies.
Onto an old IBM. Running Windows 3.1.
Yeah. Mind you, I mean, I look back favourably on the old days of having, a cracked Cubase on my Atari. Simpler times. Don't remember the fucker falling over. But I do have my doubts about this Cubase on here, because sometimes I get things where I get it plays the last few notes that I had played, locked, and it just plays those notes and go, fucking hell, and you have to do that on the keyboard to get it to shut up. It never used to do that in any version of Cubase, but that was on a PC and not on a Mac. So I do wonder.
Probably a crap MIDI driver.
It's using the Faggots Scarlets as and everything, but I don't know. It's weird. But I don't want to go back to PC. Not if I can come this bleeding far.
Excuse me.
What's this? So there are some settings to switch the MPE wire around, but there's the default. I guess it should be the one used. Well, yeah. Speaking of which, let me check. Yeah, because I remember sitting here fucking years ago now, going, I am going to get the Roly to work with Omnisphere, and I will bang away at it until and I got it. I got it to work. Complete independent MPE in a non-MPE player. It can be done, But this is like sort of like, hey, what the fuck? Sense ye make not, good sir. Oh, you relaxed now, have you? Eh? Come up to see your dad, have you? Oh, well, thank you. Been downstairs begging, haven't you? Begging off your mum. What's she been eating, eh?
Apparently Steve's having problems with, or not problems as such, but having to do with Steinberg install.
Oh, Steinberg's activation, yeah. See, the worrying bit was when I put I had a plug-in in Cubase here before I shut it all down. That was an MPE program, and the Osmos in MPE mode worked in Cubase with a plug-in that was MPE without having to fuck with it at all. Just leave it on MPE. Put faceplant on, and it wouldn't do it.
He says you just managed to activate.
Which is a little worrying, isn't it? Let me confirm that. Make sure it's not something I dreamt. Was there a Cherry Audio that was MPE?
Yeah.
Yeah, the...
Can't remember which ones are.
Was it the Pro Soloist?
GX80?
Could be. I don't
That would
know.
make sense.
Oh, it's got Poly. Wait a minute, let me look.
So I don't know if that's MPE compact. Oh, incredible fart sense. Let's have a look.
GX80. General.
Oh, I could find out quick enough if I assign it to the thingy. Oh, come on, Kent, what's it called? The Hydra. Yeah, that's responding to MPE.
It's got Paul, yeah.
Okay. Now we show it to the Osmills.
No.
No, hang on. Make sure that's on MPE, boys. No. But if I point it at Hydra. So is this? So this might not be faceplant then. This might be just the way.
I think it's a setting either in Osmos or in Cubase. But I think it's in the MIDI settings somewhere,
Yeah.
like where you assign.
But what's
you set
different
up
about Osmos's MPE over Hydra's MPE? Are we looking at one of these sort of like, yes, it's a standard that isn't a standard yet, sorry.
Sure, could be.
Oh, that's, yeah, no, you might have something there. Let me check that, Wags. I'm going to have a look. Be up this end, let's have a look. The locals. Oh. Okay. You dice them all.
Is there a West Coast versus East Coast MPEs? There's Paul.
Let me try. No, that'd be ridiculous. Okay.
No,
try that.
MPE could be something that Korg and Sequential could collaborate on. Monopoly Evolver.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? Okay, that's that theory gone completely out the window. The Hydra's MPE's turned off. Now turn the MPE on. Nothing.
I think in GX80 it only takes Poly Aftertouch.
Right, that would explain it then. And that's why the MPE's off most of the time on the Hydra.
Try. Let me look here.
Cubase filtering. God. Expression. No expression MIDI setup. Let's see what that. Pitch bend after touch, poly pressure.
I thought Pro Soloist took MPE.
Should be at the topish, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's fucking mental.
Excuse me.
It's a fucking minefield, isn't it? Because when you use the Roly, which is MPE only, or is it? Don't make me set. I'm going to check the dashboard. Of course, it won't fire up because can't find the fucking Bluetooth on the bloody Roly, can it?
Oh, OctaveCat has it. Miniverse, Mercury 4, Memory Mode, DCO 106, Dream Synth, Signs, PS20. So you could, if you have Memory Mode, you could try that one.
Oh, God. Let's have a look. Depends if I've got it. I don't think I got that one.
Let's see. Which ones do you have?
According to this, I have CR78, Dream Synth, Elka X, GX80, Harmonia, Lowdown, Mercury 6. I like that one.
Yeah.
Miniverse, Nova Chord, Pro Soloist, PS3300, Signs, and Soloax.
Let me look. Thought they said PS3300 had it too. Miniverse supports it.
Miniverse. Alright, let's fire up Miniverse and see what we get. Oh, hello. Let's look at the settings here. I'm seeing it seems to be okay. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Nothing really to change on that front. Yeah, except it's more nice sense anyway.
I think you can.
Is there a poly key on it?
Yeah, is there a way to? There should be.
I'm not seeing one.
Wait a minute.
If it is, it's not making itself totally present.
Let's see. Let me look.
No, not seeing anything.
No.
Oh, not to worry. We'll try a different one. Remove selected track. There could be something on here that was...
Let me just check something else out here.
None of the VR harmonics are going to be any good.
If you go into... On the top of Miniverse, there's a little gear icon.
Yeah.
Click that. On the interface tab, All the way down at the bottom of that window, click Enable MPE mode.
Ah. Okay. Okay, MPE active, number of voices. Number of voices. Yeah. Number of voices, 16.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. You have to leave the thing hanging over it for a while.
Yeah.
Before it tells you. And I'm getting 1. Oops.
What MIDI channel are you set to?
This is on any.
Okay.
If I set it to channel 1, that's still mono.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let me see what happens when I...
Put it on 2, don't get anything at all.
Yeah.
Oh, unless I have to push 16 keys. Hang on. No, don't get anything at all on 2. All 3.
Okay, so I have number of
4.
voices.
But it will work on channel 1. But only 1 note.
Okay.
Even though it says 16 active voices.
Now, is there a way to set the... is there a way to set the input of the Hydra to Omni mode? You might have to do that in the settings.
Oh, hang on. What have we got here? No, that's any again, isn't it? I don't see anything here. There's a routing set available. Input transforming. Channel output is. No, still 1 note. So I don't know what to point the finger at.
Yeah.
It's literally sort of like it could be any one thing doing this.
Hydra is sending poly AT or MPE.
Hang on. I can't even remember what I had it set to now. It might be set with the poly with the didn't need turned off. Hang on. There you go. Right, okay. Because it had the MPE turned off, didn't it?
It's really
That is
loud.
clipping like crazy.
It's doing almost nothing here. Hang on a minute. Let me turn this right down to
It's in.
minus 20 dB and see what it does. Here. But now.
It's quieter.
I can barely hear it.
But
It's quieter, but it's clipping in
yeah, it
Cubase.
sounds really distorted.
You might want to turn it down in Cubase.
That's it. I've turned it down to minus 20 dB.
Yeah.
It's almost off. And it's showing next to nothing on the Scarlet. What the fuck is
So when
going
you-
on in here?
So when you play a chord,
Yeah.
like, and the other thing too is turn the limiter on Miniverse off. That's it off. That's it on. That's that limiter switch all the way to the right.
Right.
Yeah, make sure that is off. That should be able to.
Let's Let's try that now.
That's better.
What is going on?
Now.
It's better, but it's. Let me check over a second. It's hardly reading. What the fuck is? I don't know. You tried it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Oh man.
I've got the headphones turned up right, and I can barely hear anything. It's mad. It's hardly showing anything on the Cubase mixer. It's like a little bar at the bottom. I have no idea what's doing that. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But there again, fucking nothing has all night.
Also looking in the chat. Somebody said, trying to think of another plugin that might support it. Pigments.
I don't think I've got pigments on that, man.
Yeah, you don't have it.
No, oh no.
Dream Synth.
I'm getting loose and we'll live here with this anyway, to be honest. So not. See, like. Theoretically, then. How loud's that?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, that's going through the same stuff. And I can hear that clearly. But this is now turned down to, like, I can barely hear it. That's 20 times louder than what this is. So what's the, what has changed?
I haven't got Scooby.
No.
That doesn't even light anything on the Scarlet.
I mean, it's quiet, but it sounds distorted.
It sounds limiting. Yeah, it sounds like it's.
I don't get it.
It sounds like really heavily compressed. Mine.
It's just so. I don't understand.
It's still Tuesday over here, Cresshead.
Let's have a look at something a minute. Get rid of that. Right, let's look at the audio settings. Does that still sound the same to you?
What, your mic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It still sounds the same.
Yeah.
What about that?
About the same. Oh, as far as the Cubase levels, Cubase levels still down. Where do you have in your mixer window, where do you have things set?
Well, in the mixer window at the moment.
In Cubase.
In Cubase, it is set to about minus 40 dB.
There it is.
And it's hardly doing anything.
So you may want to bring it up. There you go.
Well, that's minus 20.
That's minus 20. Now that's Miniverse, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now in Miniverse, do you have the if you look all the way to the right, you'll see a switch that's labeled limiter. Is that on or off?
Limiter?
All the way to the right, next to the
right-hand side, far right-hand side, next to the output switch.
Right.
The furthest right, where the red light is.
Got you. Yeah, so
That's better.
I'm a synthesizer restorer. That's the power switch. I'm sorry. Go, what, limiter switch? What?
Well, when you turn it on, it gives you more power, just not the kind of power you might
Yeah,
want.
exactly.
Yeah, that's better. That's what it was.
Now, for over a year now, they've been on 0. Didn't matter what it was, it'll be on, fires up automatically on 0, and you play it, and everything's fine. Now, if it's on 0, you know,
Is it on 0 now?
all your hair's going back by itself.
Yeah, most Cherry Audio synths that I've found, like the init patch, is usually like blaringly loud.
Yeah, but
So
I
what
mean, those
yeah.
strings, when I was playing those strings earlier, where Ty said, he goes, that's really, 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 really loud, can't hear anybody talking. And I was playing that, and that was on the expression pedal, which was really quiet. You know, it's
Yeah, it was pretty loud over here.
So I don't know where all this extra volume is coming from.
Yeah,
'Cause even in the loop back, it's about a third. Still, you know, not going up the end or anything. It's just a third of the level.
I believe he's done that Wagyu.
What's that?
Miniverse settings, interface, like when you go into the settings,
Yeah.
make sure enable MPE mode is checked, which it should be now.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that's been done. But we know it works because you're playing all poly.
Yeah.
So MPE, as far as I know, is working with the Hydra and Miniverse.
Yeah.
So the problem now lies with Osmos.
So MPE gives you literally more voices.
Yeah, in the case of Miniverse, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's no other articulations being expressed with that. So that's as far as that takes that. Now, what's interesting to know now?
Omni supports it.
If I go to Faceplant and now go to this, and MPE is now turned on here. And Poly Aftertouch isn't working on it. When the MPE is on, if I turn the MPE off, I have individual aftertouch response. Okay. So MPE on. That is mono aftertouch. MPE off. So the MPE has to be turned off in Cubase when using Faceplant.
Also, if you have CS80V4, that supports MPE.
Yeah. No, I know that works on the Hydra, but I bet you that's because the MPE is always turned off.
Right.
So, if run with that, Arturia. So it really it had to be in a separate folder. Where are you? CS80 version 4. You beautiful, beautiful thing, you. There we go. Right. There we are. CS80 V4. Let's set it to do something rather drastic on Aftertouch, so we really know it's working. Right, poly ATing.
Yep.
MPE on. And it's poly ATing.
Right. Now, if you go into the open the advanced on CS80V4 and open settings.
No, it's not. Beg your pardon. It tripped back. Turn the
Okay.
MPE on. No poly AT.
Huh. That's weird.
Turn MPE off. That's with it off.
Hmm.
So is this a Cubase thing?
It might
Is there a separate MIDI filtering page on Cubase?
Yeah,
There
that's
is a
what I
MIDI
was trying to.
There is a MIDI filtering page. There's a note expression editor as well. Oh, fuck me.
If you're getting mono AT from Hydra's MPE, that shows that Cubase is MIDI channel filtering.
MIDI remote manager.
And Wagyu says CS80V4 works for me with Osmo sending it MPE standalone.
Yeah, that would figure. So it's something within Cubase.
Mm.
Gets it all shirty. So it could be down those lines. So I have to figure out where.
Kosh says try live, it's simpler. No, it's not.
Yeah. I'll have to look into this tomorrow then, because it's MIDI. Yeah. Yeah, MIDI retrospective recordings are well and good. Be surprised how big the files get. Under MIDI, there we go. Drum maps, it says velocity, no expression setup. No expression. Poly pressure after such and pitch bend from controller. Yeah, that all seems to work. You won't have an assignable CC to that.
There we go. Had to go visit my Coke dealer. Some guy around the back of the building. You got the $20?
The expression maps need to be. Oh man.
While referring to live being simpler, Kosh says, and I'm a Reason user too. I know what I'm saying. I don't know. Ever since I've gotten Studio One, I haven't really opened Reason in a while. I'm gonna have to open that back up again. Problem is, I have version 11 that doesn't support VST3. So I am.
It's
gonna
weird
have
because
to
when I was testing the
get 12.
controller in different doors, because we were seeing if different doors reacted differently to the controller, and it worked exactly the same in every door. But I must admit, when setting up, because the idea was that you just load up Impossible, and when you were loaded up Impossible 2 with the controller connected, that's it. It didn't matter what the door was, everything would do exactly what it was supposed to do, no matter what the door was. And we went through all these, and I must admit, setting up some of these doors, I mean, Cubase was easy enough. Logic. Oh my God, what a mindfuck Logic was. I don't know why, but it was. Pro Tools. Oh, Pro Tools.
You got to be a rocket scientist to run Pro Tools.
It was.
I did
like,
it for
I
a
got
year.
But it transpired that out of all of them, Pro Tools was like, plug the USB in the back like that, called up the software, go boom like that, and it just went hi, and everything just worked. It was mad. The one I had trouble with was Reason. There was something in Reason that needed to be sorted, and so we had on the sheet that came in the box with the controller, and it had for Reason, you had to go into setup and do something or other, turn something on or off or whatever it was, and it would find it, no problem. And that was the only door, was Reason, that needed just a tiny little tweak. But that's all well and good, because people went, oh, cool, and go in and go, click, or whatever it was. I can't for the life of me remember. And everything else was pretty straightforward. But
That's an interesting DAW. It's almost like they've been... I remember version 1 to version 6, you couldn't do any audio recording. Version 5, you had the record program.
yeah,
So version 6 combines the two. So it's almost like they kind of did their own thing for a while until they started supporting VST plugins.
yeah.
But they, I think, only just recently started supporting VST3 with version 12. So they've always kind of been a little bit behind the curveball. Still a really, I mean, I like it for doing certain things. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what the problem for me is, I've used Cubase for so long, and you know that kind of stick in the mud mentality that comes from using the same thing over and over again, regardless.
Been there.
Yeah, and that's where I am. And so I now know I've got to make Cubase work rather than change doors.
Right. No, that's
yeah,
understandable. I
I'll look on the forum tomorrow actually.
Yeah.
See what comes up.
I was a Cakewalk user for like the longest time. Then I switched to Reason just because I don't know, I just wanted something different. But those were the only two.
Yeah.
But I was using Reason within Cakewalk via Rewire. This was still when 32-bit was the thing.
Yeah.
And it would only work in a 32-bit system. Forget installing Cakewalk Sonar as a 64-bit plugin and getting Reason to work with it. No.
Yeah.
So I did Logic for a while. I had to do Pro Tools for a while because I worked in a Pro Tools studio for about a year and a half. I always, as far as wanting to do audio-based stuff, I've always gone back to Cakewalk until I went to Studio One.
Yeah.
What Studio One allowed me to do is they had a template. They have templates for your keyboard shortcuts and stuff. So if you're used to, say working in Cubase or Cakewalk, you could go in and you can call up a template for whatever key mapping you want on, say, your computer keyboard, and it'll automatically map every shortcut as if you were working in Cubase or Cakewalk. And then, I don't know, I just kind of weaned myself away from it because it felt weird. And then I don't know, I just simply got used to the way Studio One worked.
I'm trying to remember if Studio One was thrown at me at some point, because it rings a bell.
Did it come with something that you...
Yeah.
Did you ever buy any PreSonus stuff? No, the Faderport 16.
It might have been with that, yeah.
Because that comes with, I think, Studio One Artist.
Yeah.
So it comes with like a low-tier version of Studio One, which most audio interfaces and control surface will come with, like, say, Ableton Live Lite, or back in the day, Reason Adapted, or, whatever, or Cubase Elements or Cubase Artist.
Because I think the other thing that got thrown at me was Bitwig.
Yeah. I tried that. Not for me.
Yeah.
I think that one's more on par with Live than anything else.
Yeah. But it literally has, MPE in its name, as it were.
Right.
Whatever it is they say.
Mm.
But
I'll tell you one I will never touch again, and I messed around with it for a while, is FL Studio.
Yeah.
That has got a really weird
Well, here's one
workflow.
that's been thrown at me. What's this? Traction waveform.
Okay.
God.
Discover an expressive door.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
Yeah.
Does it support poly aftertouch?
I wonder.
Yeah.
There's just so bloody many of them in there. I mean,
Oh, gosh.
what's the like?
Somebody tried to show me Ardor on a Linux system. I
Yeah.
just never could get into Linux at all.
I don't think I've ever heard of Traction.
Yeah. I heard of it when Mackie owned it for a while.
Oh, okay. Well, I know that this has been thrown at me by Rowley,
Okay.
so I would assume it has some sort of strong MPE connection. But it always
Yeah,
makes you wonder when they throw you an entire door for free. You go, just paste in these redeem codes. Really? just so it's
Oh, yeah, same thing with analog. No, same thing with the Keylab. That came with, like, Live Light, and I just never...
Yeah.
I still have the codes. I just never installed it because it's just not for me.
But I mean, like just now where I fired up Live and I look at it and go, oh, God's sake, I was planning on dying in the next 20 years. You know,
Yeah.
I just... Really? It looked like a spreadsheet version of a door. You know, it's just sort of like... To me, it's just sort of like, I don't know, it's just words and things.
Oh, I remember the very first one that I've ever played with, even before Cakewalk, and one of my uncles had a copy of it. Voyatra Digital Orchestrator.
Oh God. Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Only allowed for 4 audio tracks, so it was basically a 4-track.
Yeah.
And then however many... So I guess its thing was MIDI. But, yeah.
Because wasn't it... I think it was something about using... I can't remember what it was on now. But it was Cakewalk, and it was literally where you just put the... You just lit up the squares on the grid to play the notes. Just hope you got the right squares
Yeah.
musically.
Huh.
And it was
That's
really
interesting.
early thing. It was on a... It was before... I think it was before it was really Cakewalk. It was on a floppy as a free test program to run on. I can't
Right.
remember what computer it was. But it was, one of the early ones. Because I think the whole program was in black and white. So it might have been on an Atari disc or something. Because Cubase was basically black and white because he only did the monochrome mono, didn't it? In the high res. High res. What was the high res? 640, 480?
Yeah, I remember that.
Didn't that be high res, wouldn't it, on the Atari ST? My, how we've moved on.
Yeah, here I am staring at a 4K screen.
Yeah, it's funny because in your mind, I'd be playing a game in sort of like 320.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
But in your mind, it looked as clear as day.
Oh, yeah.
Weirdly.
Wolfenstein
Although,
or Dune.
actually,
or-
yeah, but on
yeah.
the screen it was just blocks. But in your mind, you sort of like you just fill in the gaps. Sort of.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't know any different, did you?
Yeah,
It was the best at the time.
because
You
it's
didn't
when you
know
go
that-
back, you realise, shit, is that a guy or a wall? I can't tell the difference. You have to sort of like relearn it all again. So I think we can safely say Cubase is at error. I would say.
Yeah, I think so.
So, something's gone awry because I seem to remember earlier versions of Cubase working much better with MPE than this. Or they've added something for some reason.
I feel like Andy is just standing idly by until, maybe I start playing with this crap again.
Well, Steve Elbows seems to have vanished off the face of the earth since he installed Cubase.
Never a good sign, is it?
Yeah. No.
He's there just throwing his tea on the computer, trying to make it go out. All I did was install Cubase, now it's on fire. Oh, I don't know.
Now we still have it.
CRTs were...
I must admit, I don't envy what Ty's got to do.
Oh, he says just testing. Finding my way around Cubase.
Mate, it's always the same when you go to these forums. You go looking for, hopefully somebody's gone, oh, I figured it out. You do this, 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 and this. What you actually find is the same people going, oh, how do you get it to work? Oh, dear.
Oof.
Hey.
What's that? Oh, that was CS84.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out what the hell's going on with these levels. This is mad. Because I did like that little ditty on that last pub, and it was fine. I played it back and listened to it, and it was absolutely fine. The levels. Now, what the
Yeah. It's like, what happened?
now it's like a Metallica concert for everybody, you know? It's like, what the hell's gone wrong, man?
Yeah, really.
Oh, I wonder. That's in the mixer software. Let's have a look. Under that settings, turn them off. Oh dear. Okay. Crash. Big Staley. How loud was that?
Fine.
That was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
That's on 0 dB.
Yeah.
Not minus 40.
That's 80v4, right?
It appears, I don't remember doing it myself, but in the Scarlet, it had the air button was turned on.
Interesting.
For each channel.
Yeah.
So, Steve said he's got CS80v4 working in with Osmo's MPE in Cubase 13 when switching MPE on inside CS80 settings, but he didn't get Phase Plant to work in Cubase yet.
He got CS80V to work. Let's have a looky. Generic MIDI controller. Oh, yeah. It's only going to list you Arturia keyboards. Fair dues. It isn't, after all, a import config. Yeah, I love all this import config. Yeah. After you've made the config. Ooh, I don't know about pressing that. Right, let's have a look. Envelope mode classic. MPE. Oh, okay, let's try you. That might be interesting.
Steve now says, unlike what he said earlier based on useless Steinberg instructions, he did select any for the MIDI settings to make CS80v4 MPE work.
Yeah. I've always done any. Right, that's MPE on in CS80V and MPE on the Hydra, and it's mono after touch. Turn MPE off. Still mono. Turn MPE off on Hydra, and it works. Fucking hell. So now MPE on and select Osmos. Don't get any. Okay, that's a little fucking weird, isn't it? No after touch at all.
Like what I said earlier, based on useless Steinberg instructions, yeah, I did select any for the MIDI settings to make CS1 work. So it's rather interesting that he can get it to work.
No poly AT.
So I'm wondering if there's a way for him to share whatever MIDI settings he has.
Yeah, it's only working if the MPE's turned off in the software.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Honestly, Robbie, I don't think it's something I'm doing.
What?
I don't think it's something I'm doing.
Yeah. Steve just said it's the first part of key movement on the Osmos, not the final aftertouch zone that will affect CS80V4 default presets that use aftertouch.
Huh? What?
Oh, yeah, in the CSE80V4 side panel, you can assign MPE slide 1 and MPE slide 2 for extras.
Yeah. Oh, I get you. Okay. Oh, really? Let's try.
No, because the Osmos is using the initial key movement as pressure. That's, I think, what's going on.
Oh, God.
So it's not so much like the...
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's actually the movement of the key going down is assigned to the aftertouch.
Right. So if we would set it to low pass filter cutoff, for instance, on slide 1, and on slide 2 we want to apply it to LFO. Where are you, LFO? LFO, make yourself present on VCO. As well. Okay. Right, MPE's on. See, having an aftertouch action on key initial pressure is like, what?
Yeah.
Having after during is not indicative to great playing style, to be honest with you.
PY on the Osmos might need a switch mono. Welcome to MPE standards. When Steve says maybe another Cubase setting is causing an issue too, that could be.
Original CS80, anybody? Let's go back to mechanical. Steam-powered days, that's what's the best for me. God's sake. Well, it's interesting how Faceplant actually has brought this to the surface.
He says there are some stupid settings in Cubase investigating now.
Oh, there are plenty of them. Takes so long to get everything right, it'd be ridiculous, mate. You look tired, Rob.
Yeah, I am.
Is it a long one?
Sorry?
Long day?
Yeah, there'll be another one tomorrow and then another one after that. It just seems like every time I think, oh, I've got a weekend coming up, I'm able to. Nope. I'd like a week of just being able to lay in every day. At least. Oh well. Doesn't help staying up gone 1 o'clock in the morning, but
I think
Been
the
there
thing
too.
that drives me nuts more than anything else is it doesn't matter what time I get to sleep, because some nights I just cannot, for love nor money, get to sleep. But if I
I've
do
no
say
problem.
drop off at 5:30 or something like that, it doesn't. Siri doesn't give a shit. When it's 10 to 9, she'll stand on your head
yeah.
and lick your nose and go, Dad, 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 Dad.
What?
Go, what?
Hi.
And I'm like,
Hi.
run off. Yeah, it's sausage time, Dad. Get up, Dad. Time for the sausage. The sun's up. And it's like, and then once I'm awake, I can't get back to sleep again. Bastard dog. It's like she's sleeping on her fat arse all day.
No, this is why we put the cats in the kitchen overnight.
Yeah. Well, we made the mistake of letting the puppies come up with us. Yeah, that's what we did wrong. Because if we did that now, they just scratch and howl at the door all night. They would not like that at all. Actually, I'll tell you what, do you know what Noah would do? He would go into the garden and find the perfect, most annoying gap between barks and go out in the garden and just go bark, 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 like that. Bastard, he does that now.
Yeah.
When he wants something. So, made a rod for me back with that lot.
Oh, maybe I can do that.
Right, I think I'm going to head off.
I'll be honest with you, I think I've had enough in here for one night. So, yeah, so the air settings were set on the Scarlett. I don't know what the hell I've done remotely to turn them on. I thought you could only turn them on in the software of the mixer. But apparently there is obviously another way of doing it without knowing it. And it essentially makes everything quiet here and everything sound like a Metallica concert to you out there.
Right. Gotcha.
Because honest to God, the meters were hardly moving.
Yeah.
And everybody's going, "Oh, fucking turn it down, mate!" Which is interesting.
Steve says he thinks Faceplant MPE may well be broken in Cubase.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah. Something's not right.
Might be
but
worth.
Then it's the same with the Hydra. I mean, MPE doesn't work in Cubase. You turn Hydra MPE off and use Poly AT, and it's fine. Well, you get what you normally get from Poly AT anyway.
Might be worth.
Because I actually do. I have. I think I said it to you before, didn't I? For me, MPE is something where it's not just pushing the key down, but running a finger up and across, and that sort of like three-dimensional pad. I mean, that's where MPE is supposed to really shine. Like the Roly and those other touch pads and stuff like that.
So
how
it might
can
be
we
worth
be
firing
making
up
you
live.
want to buy an Osmos after this night of pain?
Might be worth firing up live and setting up, going into the settings with your Osmos and turning MPE on in live settings against the Osmos
and see what happens.
And trying it in live rather than Cubase, because it seems that it works in live.
Yeah. That probably I can see 40 minutes of me watching a YouTube video on how to set up live with a well-spoken, handsome German person. Somehow. Why is it all those... every time I click on an instruction video, it goes, "Hi there, how are you? Today we'll be showing you how to do this, that, and the other. So sit down and enjoy." Really? Can't we just have somebody from the East End for a change?
Ableton,
like Jason Statham,
German company, Steinberg, German company.
But even if you want to look at how to, set up the Scarlett, the best response you can possibly get, it would be a young Sherman. "Hi, how you doing?"
All right.
Just be nice one day. Just get somebody going, "All right, slags, this is how you do it. All right."
You guys are still at it?
No, seriously, we are done. We are done for the day now.
Oh, did you get it figured out, Ken?
Yeah, we figured out you can't use MPE in Cubase.
Well, Cubase has always been a nightmare. I remember the SX days. So.
Yeah. No, if you turn Cubase MPE off, you can have Poly Aftertouch. You can't have Poly Aftertouch in MPE in Cubase.
But are you getting? You said you're getting the proper experience you expect from an Osmos to it, right?
Well, I'm getting sounds I can use now with Faceplant.
Right.
I must admit.
But some of the expression really isn't there, right? It's just Poly Aftertouch.
It's a bit weird. I mean, you'll get like initial touch as acting as aftertouch, which is very weird.
Yeah. Do you get release velocity?
If I haven't heard it, I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
It hasn't come up.
And you definitely wouldn't get slide. The Seaboard slide wouldn't work, right?
No. Well, at the moment, the Mac is having trouble actually seeing.
Oh shit!
Rise
That's a whole
as
other
it
deal.
is. Yeah, so that's a separate issue to look at. We'll find out what that is.
All right.
But yeah, I mean everything else seems to work. I haven't caught fire or anything. But we shall see. There'll be a point where we have to just give up. We fixed the massive noisy keyboards, which was a setting in the.
Was it in the
in the
Focusrite?
Scarlett?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, your stream
The
was
buttons
on.
were on for some reason.
Oh, interesting.
Right.
Having a bit of a D-Day. Ha.
I'll see you guys later.
All right.
See you guys.
I'm going to go to bed and cry for a little while. Cry myself to sleep.
It wouldn't be the first time, right?
No, cry myself to sleep most nights, to be honest with you.
Exactly.
It's an occupational hazard of mine.
Yeah. All
Right.
See you guys.
See you later.
All right, guys. Look after yourselves.
Bye.
Take care, everyone.
All right. Good night.